evening, everybody. Today we are going to attempt to finish chapter 10 of Reverse 1999, which is Nautica's chapter. I was hoping that we could attempt to catch up a bit more before the new chapter dropped, but that's in like 2 days, so that's not going to happen. Hello you, hello Mini Pro, hello everybody. I have with me some strawberry froyo and ice cream. So I am good to go on snacks. Oh, it's Thursday? Oh, okay. Unfortunately, there's a lot of things going on for us. Currently I have another reverse stream scheduled for Monday. A couple nights from now. And then we have Pokemon Emerald Nuzlocke with crowd control on Tuesday, potentially Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth on Wednesday, and then on Thursday Pokopia drops. That's a lot of things, so I'm not sure when we'll be able to get to it because I have a feeling Pokopia is going to eat up a lot of our time. Anyway, let's go ahead and start the chapter, or part 10. I don't remember where we left off last week.
That's odd.
Antarctic Plain. Nautica looks down at her map, then at the surrounding snow slopes and peaks. She repeats this several times, searching for familiar landmarks.
Lost?
We just got to the ruins, right?
My team reached the outer perimeter of the ruins twice.
Okay, hold on. You're too quiet.
The entrance should be right around here.
She rubs her gloved hands together, the fabric rustling
Sorry,
softly.
Burton. The terrain here is nothing like I remember.
Just so you know, I've lost all radio reception from the Foundation.
Oh, that's good.
No signal, no landmarks, no working compass, and the terrain doesn't match what's on the map. What should we do now, Timekeeper?
Do we have a flare? Their energetic sled dogs, after only a brief rest in the snow, start chasing each other's tails.
Hey!
Oh, I forgot we got
My watch
puppies.
is not for dogs. Give me that. Shoot!
Nautica wipes the drool off her antique watch before storing it safely in her pack. The dogs play in an Ouroboros-like circle, happy whimpers filling the air.
I have an
Doggy.
idea. In fact, the answer's right in front of us.
Shh. Watch. Dr. Doris's stethoscope. You're right. It's been staring us right in the face.
Oh,
The sled
right.
dogs are canines after all. They should have a sensitive sense of smell.
Yes, if we give them a
Big
moment
Arctic
to smell the
out there.
stethoscope, they may be able to track down the scent left on it. Let's hope it works.
The lead dog releases its companion's soggy tail and lowers its snout to sniff the stethoscope.
They smelled something.
You know, I've never tried doing that with
Hop
my
on their
dogs. The daylight that shines on this hinterland stretches into eternity. Movement across the icy wastes seems meaningless without reference points, just as none could say how long the sled dogs run before their sudden halt. Stone labyrinth.
We made it. This is where my team went before.
Oh, right, we were in the middle of this part when my internet died. Okay, that's fine. She pulls the harness and the sled dog slow to a stop.
And fades from human sight. If the devoted journey, let their songs unite. Matu was right. The Mother Spirit was right. Oh, it was the right decision to join you.
The companions pat the dogs as they dismount.
Where are we? A labyrinth in a valley?
Relay believed that these were the only outskirts of the site. She said that if we pass through the valley, we might even find the real ruins of a temple or a city even. Look at this stone wall.
A city in a place this cold.
Excavation marks on it. We ran into an abnormal whiteout last time. It was too dense. We couldn't make out any details.
She springs to the nearest rock face, crouches, strips off a glove, and presses her warm palm against the frozen stone. Wow, you're gonna get frostbite.
Kind of rock before.
You're still here to start stream music. Dang,
some
sorry,
kind
thanks
of
for the
fossil?
heads up. Forgot about that.
It's Toliitic
I will.
basalt. It forms at mid-ocean ridges, down at the bottom of the sea. Look at the geometric pores and the golden mineral veins. If Relay were here, she'd call it a miracle. A once in a 425 million year occurrence. Relay. She would have been so excited to see this, even if it is only the size of my palm. That's why she joined the expedition.
She could still be alive. It's very unlikely. Head bowed, she warms the rock, as if cradling some cherished life form. Is Vertin finally gonna get to meet her mom? Hi, Dan. After a faint tremor, the arcane fluctuation dissolves into flying snow pellets. Instinct carries her 2 steps forward before freezing.
Timekeeper?
Her sight has locked onto an anomalous snow mound at the base of the opposite rock face.
Not an illusion.
Crouching, she brushes away the accumulated powder. Vertin's design is so cute. A portable vintage
I read
typewriter.
About this typewriter
Oh.
in the file. Miss Whiterum and Nala also mentioned it.
In this era, it typed terse medical records for the drowning girl, recorded Sao Paulo's raucous nights, and bore witness to
That's
Ushuaia's
right.
Poetry
This
Society.
is Dr. Doris's typewriter.
She left it here.
Another one of her belongings. Is it too coincidental to be mere chance?
Maybe she's just clumsy.
What's this all over it? Scale powder? Blood.
She wrote a message? Oh, no.
It's dry.
Penguins, seals, or the fallen at the research station. The bloodstains could belong to anyone, including Dr. Doris.
Whether these were left intentionally or not, this proves that we're heading in the right direction.
So much blood. She may be injured. We need to find her as soon as possible.
Everyone crowds around, including Miss Radio, who had been lying on one of the dogs. Barren mountains flank them on both sides, a stone labyrinth of basalt standing sentinel at the pass, its end shrouded in mist. The lead dog approaches, then raises its head, alerted to some unseen threat. Nautica presses 2 fingers to her lips and issues sharp whistle commands. Click, click. Their paws churn the soft snow, drowning out the whistle commands meant for the loyal friends. The excited sled dogs charge into the labyrinth, carrying the helpless Miss Radio with them and soon disappear from view. Uh-oh.
They're gone. What do we do now?
Well, at least she can't get cold.
Think positively. Perhaps they'll just get there before us. Let's go after them.
Burton, does anything ever unsettle you? Their movement triggers something hidden, causing the snowfield around them to
there
shake.
are critters hiding out nearby.
I guess when she was a
There
kid.
they are. Timekeeper, watch out.
She's so cool. Fight? Nope. No fight. Ooh, I need silver rocks. Dispass Verge. That's what that said. 100%. I'm assuming they're all like book references. Is she whistling? Hi, Kuma.
Guys?
You're my #1 fan? Prove it. How do you know you're my #1 fan? Exhausted, Nautica finally breaks the silence of their long trek. The chief assistant waves her glass fitter, inscribing a tiny "I" on them. To its left are the 5 preceding numerals
Yes,
in
Nautica.
solemn sequence.
We noticed it too.
You'll get a gen tattoo. Okay.
This is the 6th time we've passed this
Alright,
stone wall.
I accept that.
It might even be more than the 6th time. We walked for 15 minutes before we realized we were going in circles. I'm afraid we have to face the fact that we're trapped in this labyrinth.
Your back is
Timekeeper.
killing me? Are you pregnant? Genesis's back is also killing
Just
her.
like in the legends. The Black Forest, the demon of the crossroads.
This doesn't
the
feel very
Twilight
forest
Loop.
like.
Well, wait, Miss Amundsen. We need
You
to
pulled
think
something. Ah,
dialectically.
rest in peace.
Let's not jump straight to evil spirits. It could be
Dialectically.
the result of some kind of arcane skill.
I don't know what thinking diagonally will help.
I had the same thought, but I don't sense any arcane fluctuations around here. That said, Miss Radio and the sled dogs couldn't just vanish into thin air. There must be a hidden exit, or something else at play here.
Nautica stomps back and forth, soft snow rustling at her feet.
Let me give it a try. I may not be an Arcanist, but we human explorers have our ways.
Oh, you're not? I don't know why I thought she was this whole time. She begins rummaging through a mountain of gear, searching for a vital tool. The mechanical gears turn dutifully, just as they had half a century ago on this same frozen ground. Glad I'm a pom bomb
My
enthusiast.
grandfather taught me how to tell
They're
the
very
directions using
cute.
a watch and the position
I like
of
all the
sun.
Undertale
I have his watch
references
right
and
here.
memes people
I
are
took
making.
it with me.
I think the chick's also cute.
Let me see.
I probably have to go
Was
with the
it again?
doggy though.
Point the hour hand towards the sun and bisect the angle between the hour hand and 12 o'clock to find
Oh my
the
god,
south.
it looks so good. I'm so excited. I'm really
Wait,
excited for
We're in the southern
Pokopia too.
hemisphere, so it actually points north.
It's a little bit more Minecraft-like than I
Thankfully, we
thought,
aren't in the
so it'll
polar
be
night
interesting.
yet. We still have the sun in the sky.
Ooh, polar night sounds dangerous. I'm a cute chick too, I sure am. Thank you. Her excitement soon falls into silence. Nautica shakes her head and curls up, giving the appearance of a startled armadillo.
There's no sun.
Uh-oh. North, south, west, east, the sky is smothered under thick clouds in every direction. Snow and mist scatter enough light to see. The now red sun lies hidden away.
Ritual is affecting the day and night cycle. Don't worry, Miss Amundsen. There must be another way. Timekeeper, I suggest we try to exit this area first. Agreed. We can't afford to risk any more time in here.
2, 1. Oh, rest in peace, Kuma. 4. It'll come to you, surely. Or maybe, I don't know, can you check your emails or something like that? Oh wait, no, that's 6 again, sorry. I always get confused with that one.
We're back at the beginning again.
I've been keeping an eye on the sled dog's footprints. We've been following them all this time, yet we still seem to be going in circles.
They're also going in
How
circles.
did they disappear, along with Miss Radio?
Hi, Rotary.
Is
Yes,
this
right.
a
Hey,
trap?
did you know that
That only lets dogs
your guy,
leave?
Sharon, is gonna
I don't
have a
wanna be stuck
rerun
here forever.
with another character on the banner too,
The
though.
ruins are just behind the pass. They're so,
You know, the really
so
freaky
close.
guy that you thought was cool.
Is it
Hi, Moose.
really impossible to get there? But Matu told me that it's different this time. This is the closest I've ever been.
Ooh, yeah. Her voice shakes as she looks into the distance, brimming with expectation.
Across this land, the Mother's light is sown.
With Sentinel, the one who looks like a gargoyle, but I'm not sure if she's actually a
Her
gargoyle.
spirit clearly
You
shone.
do want? Yeah. I'm sure you could save up the free rolls by then.
This is what I came for.
I don't know when exactly the rerun is. Oh? Moose, thank you for the comfort trio. You linked it to your Google? Okay, nice. Faint barks drift out from the labyrinth's end, distorted by distance. It ought to be less than a mile away, but seems now to extend into an unimaginably vast space, distorted by the labyrinth's power. I mean, we hear the dogs
sled
at
dogs
least.
followed Dr. Doris' scent from the typewriter. That's right.
Okay, I have comfort.
And the direction of their barking is consistent. So, unless the labyrinth has been designed to carry
Thank God
sound
I
in
don't
a
need to solve the
particular
puzzle.
direction, they must have made it through to the other side, where the ruins are. Which means Dr. Doris must have made it through the labyrinth
You do
too.
that, Kuma. I heard the movie finally made it
Exactly.
to...
Although we can't be
US
sure whether she was
theaters.
guided here. Let's assume that she was alone. Then, despite
Man,
the
traveling
fact that
this
she's
place alone
blind,
must be
somehow she
crazy.
didn't get trapped by these stone walls.
Maybe we just need to close our eyes.
It's Dr. Doris you're looking for. She's blind?
Nautica gasps in surprise, lifting her head
Yes,
from the snow.
She always covers her eyes with a patch or bandage.
A look of intense focus settles on Nautica's face.
Through giant mother's bones, the path is laid. In bloody pain, eternal life is made.
What?
Blind seer walks, and we her path do take. For all will shift in the Evernight's wake.
Wow. Pretty spot on then, huh?
Are those proverbs from the legend of the Mother Spirit?
Yes, they are.
Could this folktale from your hometown actually derive from reality?
Even
Prophecy.
in my hometown, many people think this proverb is an expression of the people's want for spring after the long polar night. But I've always thought that there is something else behind it.
Yeah, the earworm told you.
You see, the blind Dr. Doris wasn't trapped, and the dogs who followed their noses also made it through the labyrinth. We looked around this labyrinth. We looked for landmarks and for clues. We even looked for the sun to guide us. We looked. That's the difference between us and them.
We have to
We've
close our
only been
eyes.
using our eyes.
Seems
Are
so
you
unsafe.
saying that
Maybe, if we close our eyes, the true direction will be revealed. Close your eyes,
9:37.
Flirting.
Jen Smeals. Good.
Only when your eyes are closed will your mind open up.
She's still so cute. Our weird daughter. Hi, how's it going? Clear clues, simple
It's worth a
deductions,
try.
familiar theories.
We don't have any other ideas at the moment. We trust you.
You bet I'm very pungent? Yeah, in a
Are
good
you
way.
ready to walk in the darkness, ladies?
Still seems dangerous, but okay. How you going? Pretty good. Our schedule's been fairly full lately. That being said, I've got like the lingering anxiety that the IRS is gonna hunt me down because it's tax season. So I've been working on that. Mr. Nephew had 2 soccer games this weekend. We have a busy. Got a bunch of things tomorrow too. Jen did say she doesn't use soap, deodorant, and perfume. Whoa, only one of those things are true. I'll leave you to figure out which one. Your insiders at the IRS say I'm good. Thank God. Hold on. Put on my little poncho thing. It's getting cold. Your president doesn't so shit you. You know, when I was younger at like my first job, it was tax season, and one of my coworkers was like, "Oh yeah, I just didn't do my taxes. It's okay, I don't need the refund." And I was like, "What? What do you mean you just didn't do them?" It's pitch black around you. We'll have to feel our way forward. Choose your direction and explore the maze step by step. As you explore in darkness, your awareness will fade. Find the exit before your disorientation reaches 100. When you're unsure of where to go, tap to activate Mind's Eye and find the right way. After use, it requires 2 rounds to recharge. Let's move on. Okay, I'm assuming to go here. Alright, every 2 rounds, huh? Okay, we wanna go this way. Ever heard of the left-hand maze rule? They say if you follow your left hand along the wall, you'll eventually find the exit. Right. Yes, because a maze can be seen as 2 sections divided by the correct path. Follow the edge of one and you'll inevitably reach the exit. What are they gonna do? Arrest you? Got a point there. That makes sense. Why don't we give it a try? Oh, my glove's stuck frozen to the rock. Gonna try over here. Okay. Oh? Harunic, thank you for the follow. Welcome. What is this? Several distant barks echo, but the direction is unknown. Okay. Well, let's just not go back the way we came then, I guess. A path shaped by what I know. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you for the hairstyle. 1 second. There is nothing left to feel but cold stone and the frost-hardened earth. Hairstyle. Okay. Over here? Oh, Virgin, I've got an idea. What if we try climbing the rock face? It could find us an exit, but it's also risky. Actually, I'm quite experienced with hopping over walls, though I'm not sure snow-covered rocks are as easy to vault as school fences. The darkness is still drowning all sense of direction. I say this way. And I was wrong. It's this way? Nice. Why? I don't know why I did that. Oh well. Another fork in the road. Since our scientific tools aren't working, perhaps it's time for some arcanum. A pair of divining rods or a pendulum would help, but unfortunately our supplies are limited. All we've got is the golden fleece, a Ouija... You got a Ouija board? And some incense. Wait, the Ouija board. Could we try contacting the dead? Maybe there's a friendly soul who will show us the way. Am I scared of heights? Yeah. I'm scared of the voice in my head when I'm up at a great height that says, jump, 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 you know? If they knew the way out, would they still be wandering around here as ghosts? Good point. I don't carry one with me at all times. No, but I should, huh? You have that voice too? Yeah. It scares me, so I always stay away from heights. Thank you, Hardik. Have a lovely day. Viscous liquid seeps into every crack between the stones. The scent of blood hangs heavy, demanding caution. I picked left, but I feel like I should have been right. Yeah. We love the call of the void. Yeah. Okay. There are some uneven imprints here. It seems someone's been through this way. Timekeeper, want to open your eyes and take a look? Let me feel them first. A forked tubular protrusion with faint traces of arcane energy. Maybe it's an ancient fossil of some kind? Creatures with a similar shape have existed since the late Cambrian. No, Timekeeper. The imprint is over there. That's my hand. Oh, we're at 80. Uh-oh. A wind blows through here, cold enough to pierce through bone. Heck yeah. Found it. On a helicopter ride? That sounds scary. Are the doors gonna stay closed? Through the darkness, she follows old footprints along paths of melted and refrozen ice.
The snow here feels different. It's harder than the last path we were on.
The most American thing you've ever heard? What was it?
We were following the dog's footprints. Did we?
Basalt, stone walls. A path that can't be found with open eyes.
You mean it's not basalt?
I see it now. The
Pizza
designer of the
Lunchables.
labyrinth used these stone walls to create an optical illusion. We miss this entrance over and over
country
again.
boys. Hamburger.
Right. Even if the dogs hit into a wall, they could still follow the scent. Of course! The mother spirit is always right.
An AR-15 now costs less than 64 gigabytes of current gen RAM. What's an AR-15? Is that a gun?
What do you see, Vertin?
No.
Your
No.
mom.
It's
Oh, it is a
all-
gun? Ha! Speaking of
Take my
guns,
hand,
I did hear
Timekeeper.
Resident Evil was very good, but it's also so short. It's only 17 hours. Darkness floods her vision, but the edge of the gloom still reveals a bit of light. Through this flickering, directionless world, a golden melody pierces the
Miss
silence.
Bird. What is the answer that you're searching for?
Footsteps? Timekeeper? Miss Sinetto? Miss Amundsen? Is that you?
So you can use his family sharing
Thank
nice.
goodness you're here. You have no idea how many times these reckless dogs almost flung me off their backs.
There's Yowie
Radio.
in it? Heck yeah.
Oh, Miss Radio. Great. We did it. We made it out of the labyrinth.
Yeah. I'm just gonna wait for a really good sail. Snow and wind blur her sight.
Where are we?
I'm still so hesitant about the other newest Resident Evil 2. Not the Silent Hill F. The wilderness lies silent. The cries of ancient creatures, streams bordered by tropical jungles, and the life they held, all that once flourished and has since vanished in this barren land. Life's meaning emerges at the confluence of cosmic dust and time. When it comes to its silence and sounds, its texture and shape, it just follows the flow without compromise or resistance. Across the firmament, the rhythm has been struck. It's not an F. Have you ever seen that game? Oh, it's an F, all right. There's a lot of very unfortunate things happening in it. Her initial excitement dulls into a daze. She stands frozen, unable to look away. It's a forte symbol, then where's the music? She clenches her trembling fingers, tilting her head up to hide tears mixed between joy and fear.
I made it. I found it. It's real. The mother's spirit does slumber far to the
how
south.
much is like
The
all
legends are
of
true.
Final Fantasy VII Remake to you?
I found it.
Have so much on the backlog, yeah. Its ancient architecture whispers out forgotten histories. The air hangs so heavy that Nautica's sobs seem to sink straight into the earth. Maybe another year or so when I forget everything.
We should keep moving. I have a feeling that all our questions will be answered once we pass through that gate.
Because there's like 3 parts of it out now, and each is like $70 or something? Something like that. The unsettling sun's cold light bounces between the walls until the heavy doors swallow the last glimmer. A colossus frozen in the sky that gazes down upon all visitors. Its silence an acknowledgement that they have passed the first trial. First, oh my god, by the time we get there, the ritual's gonna be over. Oh heck yeah, I need that money.
Congratulations.
Oh, thank you.
You better.
O.
If only it wasn't.
Yeah.
So
You're still on the fence about playing Silent Hill off 4K? Well, I mean, the thing is, I already watched the first playthrough of it. So it's like, I'd even have to play it myself and be like, okay, I already kind of know what's going on. And also the fact that I'm not looking forward to the combat. Or the puzzles. It was interesting. It's just, ugh. There's just so many things that I'm like, ooh. Like, I'm interested in the story, but ooh, everything else, ooh. There was a savior, rarer than radium, commoner than water, crueler than truth. Children kept from the sun, assembled at his tongue. To hear the golden note turn in the groove, prisoners of wishes locked their eyes in the jails and studies of his keyless smiles. Dylan Thomas. What? Oh, it was the speck on the other side. The edge of the world resists change in its own way. With Mulder, come back to it in a year or two. Yeah, we'll see. Hello, Saijiki. Yet the battleship's armored prow surges forward, blast waves shattering every obstacle. Magnus's scream sinks beneath the sea, staining the thick ice crimson.
No solar contact. Targets eliminated. We got them.
Good work, everyone. But let's not start celebrating yet. The ice is getting thicker. We're entering an ice zone. Notify all bridge personnel to reduce speed.
220, that's insane.
Engineer, what's the damage report?
The Magnus hit our port side propeller. We're down to about 20% thrust on the steering, sir.
Regional pricing dedge. The sentry bursts through the door.
Visual on an iceberg at 12 o'clock. It's closing in fast.
The captain leans into the high-powered telescope.
Speeding iceberg. Really? What did I tell you about staring at the snow too long? It messes with your vision.
The first mate takes the telescope next. Ooh, are we gonna see the monsters?
Idiot! That's no iceberg! It's a fin! A massive one! Something's under the water!
Killer whale! A shiver runs down the captain's spine.
Triglav, all systems engage.
Weapon targeting systems were alive, but the bottom of the battleship takes the first brutal
All
hit.
units, report the status. Water in main battery magazine. All watertight compartments are under pressure. Captain, we're going down. Understood.
270. Flames erupt across the nearby sea as the frigate's fuel tanks ignite
For all
in
these
the blast.
years, we have fought side by side with Triglav and the 3 frigates.
Triglav.
Not
Hi,
once have
Random.
these old girls let
Hi,
us down.
Miles. What are we doing? Sinking.
Stop our landing. Thinking of fighting after us of all things.
The captain stares out at the colossal creature as it looms closer and closer. Its piercing shriek tears through the air as a prelude to another charge.
The Foundation will not be stopped at the Ross Sea.
The captain presses the communicator on his chest.
Triglav to operations. Initiating detonation of the onboard array.
Oh. Admiral Som? Static hisses briefly before the signal dies over Antarctica. Yet within moments, precise and clear orders are reissued.
Operations to Dida. Steer clear of the ice zone. Fall back to defense line A2.
Geometry. Makeshift clinic.
You made your
Circles.
way here, through the Ross Sea. The front lines must have given you a grim taste of the war. The Manus won't let the Foundation set foot on Antarctica, not without a fight. The ritual is too important. They will stop at nothing to see it happen.
We got there pretty easy.
To hit my offer. Reciprocity. As a gesture of good faith, allow me to share some intel on their movements with you first.
Okay.
There's a ruin of an ancient city deep in the heart of Antarctica. That is where the ritual will be held.
A ruin? Here?
Mm-hmm.
Against that mountain, yes. But it isn't just any ruin. It's Manus Vindictae's stronghold. Rituals, preparations, high-level meetings. That is where they all happen. In order to secure the continent, they have fortified the coastlines, covering every possible landing point. The Order of Enlightenment is stationed at King Edward VII Peninsula. The Apostles' Brotherhood controls Mary Birdland, and the former Xeno Sentinel unit has deployed its forces along King George V coast. The terrain is already a natural fortress, but that wasn't enough for them. They have deployed a number of arcane-modified beasts, several Magnus and a Leviathan, if my intel is correct.
Oh, no way! A Leviathan? I heard you could sink Australia with one of those things.
Oh. Rest in peace. Mulder presses the communicator to her ear as the battle reports crackle through. Hello? I hear numbers.
Not anymore. The Triglav just blew it up and sank with it in the explosion. She was one of the Foundation's best battleships.
Messed up.
A heavy price to pay to only reach a stalemate. If I were you, I wouldn't count on support from the Foundation forces. They are already spread thin, just holding the front line. You need a plan to complete your mission without their help. And if you are as smart as you hope you are, you will see that this map is your best shot at reaching the city without getting caught in their
What
territory.
was the wheel thing in the... building
It all sounds
thing
too convenient,
on
boss.
the map.
We've got no clue what she's really up to.
I mean, we also don't really have many options. Ulrich's head remains bowed, only the crackle of circuits breaking his silence.
Fair enough. But know that the Admiral has ordered the coastline be sealed. I can't let you pass, at least not without a deal. Whatever your purpose is, you won't make it further without some assistance.
Fine.
Seriously?
Well, we're somewhere in the 1900s. Does that help? He lifts his fishbowl head, the fluid remaining in a steady flow.
At the site of the ritual.
Brilliant.
Now it's the guard who lowers her head, as if surrendering to defeat.
What's the timekeeper doing there?
Meddling. Ulrich raises his tied hands.
I'm not saying another word until you remove these cuffs.
You think you're in a position to bargain?
I mean, you
Bargain?
needed to make a deal,
You were the
right?
one suggesting reciprocity. Hardly seems reciprocal to keep us locked up, don't you think?
The key clicks into the handcuff's lock. The bolt turns, and then the now freed captive flexes his wrists.
We really are here because of a song. The record is the key to everything. In 1995, before the world was afflicted with the storm, this record, along with its arcane record player, was sent into space aboard the Regulus Space Telescope, serving as the power source of the satellite. For 12 years, it took pictures and transmitted them back to Earth. Then, in 2007, the satellite crashed near Aldeburgh, destroying everything but this record in the process.
2007?
2007. That would have been 1966, right after the sixth storm.
Precisely.
Okay.
A rock
Okay, 8
music
years after the
enthusiast from that
1999 storm,
era
sure.
found the record
Quote
and
unquote.
later brought it to Laplace. She is now a member of the Timekeeper Squad.
Oh, that's why
image
she talks
transmitted
about.
from
That's
the
what she means
satellite
by the
was
record.
Timestamped April 16th, 2007.
Huh.
Even after the storm sent everything back, the satellite's timeline kept moving forward.
Oh.
Are you saying that the satellite crossed the storm? How?
Is it like everything
We
that
believe
isn't
it's
on
because
Earth?
of this record. It's the only material that has been proven to be immune to the storm. In our previous experiments, it reduced the severity of the storm syndrome afflicting one of our researchers and slowed its progression on me.
Wait, what?
But those results were from small-scale isolated tests. We've never tried it in a real storm. Since replicas of the record haven't demonstrated the same immunity as the original, we've developed an upgraded amplifier system for it. Now, when played on our upgraded player, this record can create an immunity zone with a 2.5-mile radius.
Oh, that's pretty big, actually.
But the immunity isn't permanent. We found that the element Regulus in the record is consumed every minute it plays. At best, we're looking at 12 minutes of protection with this original copy. If Manus Vindictae succeeds in triggering another storm with their ritual, this record may be our last line of defense. That's why I brought it here. And that's why I need to get it to the Timekeeper. Should the worst happen, at least we can minimize the damage. And I'll be able to see how it works during an actual storm. An invaluable boon to our research.
Sounds like Laplace has made remarkable progress since the Equilibrium umbrella.
Oh,
I
they
have
do
to
know
say,
about the umbrella,
I'm
okay.
impressed.
So, there it is. All my cards on the table. What have you got for us?
Nothing.
The actual location of the ritual is in a sanctuary hidden in the heart of that mountain behind the city ruins.
First a city, now a sanctuary. Boss, she's got to be messing with us.
I am telling the truth. There is a tunnel in the city that leads into the mountain. Only the chosen are allowed through. And you can bet that the tunnel will be heavily guarded.
Mulder turns aside, processing the information absorbed from Ulrich.
2.5 miles of immunity, you said.
How far away are you guys?
That's right. I'll need to know the size of the city and the length of the tunnel to figure out the best placement for the record.
I have an idea. The mountain's interior is hollow. The sanctuary sits right in the heart of it. It used to be an active volcano, but it hasn't erupted for centuries. The elevation of the volcano is 11,616 feet. That's just under 2.2 miles.
Okay. So if you go to the top of the mountain, Ulrich exchanges a glance with the guard
It's not exactly
next to him.
easy to tell what you're thinking, you know. Surely you're not taking her seriously, are you?
What's the wheel? So, 3 figures emerge from the abandoned research station, now repurposed as a field hospital. The 2 freed captives adjust their clothes, ready to depart. So when they say, like, they're protected from the storm, they still go through time with the rest of them, obviously. It's just that nobody will fade away. Mulder hands the map to the guard.
The mountain isn't going to be easy. I have marked the dangerous areas on this map. Try to avoid them when planning your route.
The guard nods and receives the map.
Before you go, let me make one thing clear. This is just my advice. Whether you take it or not is up to you. If just the 2 of you go up the mountain, you may keep yourselves
It's just a
out of
protected
the
area,
enemy's
I
sights,
see.
but it will be highly dangerous. There will be no saving you if something goes wrong.
Of course. We'll weigh our options before we make a move.
Hello, Piero. Just
Good.
getting this right.
Keep your head on straight, soldier.
It still doesn't sound like a very big
just
area,
like
though. It sounds
that,
like it's just going to be like the sanctuary
us
that
walk
gets
outta
protected,
here?
basically.
With the record and a map? You call it reciprocity. But what's in it for you?
Like, is it even going to reach them? Mulder and stuff? It may have just been the wind or the trick of the eye, but for a moment Mulder seems to smile.
Arcana's death hasn't weakened Manus Vindictae. In fact, they have kept the Foundation very busy, taking different names and causing chaos around the world. They rallied their followers, journeyed across the globe,
Good evening.
and set the stage for their ritual on this barren land. And all right under everybody's noses. They planned every step, but you just barged in here with nothing but a record and an idea. If you were my soldiers, I would have thrown you out of my camp by now. That said,
She returns the record to its rightful owner with a solemn gesture.
I would rather see the storm end than see you fail.
Ulrich accepts the record in turn.
Well then, thank you for your help.
After a final handshake, Ulrich turns toward the snowfield with his guard. A few steps later, he looks back.
Why don't you come with us?
Me?
Look, we may be rushing in there like a couple of idiots, but if this works, if it really stops whatever scheme the Manus are brewing, don't you want to see it for yourself?
It doesn't matter what I want. I have orders.
His ferrofluid flickers a few times before he walks into the gathering powder snow without another word. Mulder snaps a salute to Ulrich. Gotta do it day at once. Man, at least he can't get cold, but his guard, though, at the top of a mountain. Couldn't be me. Exercise. Mountainside Sanctuary.
Oh, I knew this wouldn't exactly be a Sunday stroll.
Yeah, you must be cold. You should put on those goggles. The guard pushes another obstructing boulder aside with effort.
But I didn't think we'd literally be carving our own trail through the wilderness.
Oh.
Boss, at this rate, the world will be an absolute bedlam by the time we reach the top.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. Let me check the map the lieutenant gave me.
Lieutenant Moldier.
What is
As grateful
Moldier?
as I am that she set us free, which I absolutely am, I have to say, this isn't exactly the type of freedom I imagined.
There's a rustling sound.
Who's there?
The guard fumbles for her gun, only to smash her elbow against the very boulder she just moved. Ow!
Ouch!
Several critter-like creatures burst forth from the snow. Penguin. Evil penguin? No! They're so cute though. Penguin.
Penguins? Here?
Where else? The penguins charge toward the climbers, their beaks already pecking at the coats.
Hey, give that grenade back!
Oh.
No interference, right, boss? I mean, you're not going to make me fight a penguin, are you? Look at their little faces.
All members of the Sentinel Unit Antarctic Advance Party, attention!
Oh. The penguins wobble into a perfectly aligned row, like well-trained circus performers, or perhaps even soldiers.
Alrighty, let's see what we got here. Rookie guard, check.
Are you the squirrel?
Awakened researcher with a fish tank for a head, check.
Do squirrels live in Antarctica? I feel like probably not,
Yes,
right?
they're
Oh, squirrels live in
Allow me to
Antarctica!
apologize for the shock my jits have given you. They're jumpier than a spring cricket at the moment. A lot of them just lost some dear friends of theirs after getting back from Florida. Brutal, really.
Oh, I see. The little rodent standing before Ulrich snaps off a salute.
Penguins? In Florida?
A squirrel in Antarctica. Okay, thank you.
Not just any squirrel. You're looking at a sergeant, Missy. Sergeant Buddy Fairchild, reporting for duty.
Can I pet your
On
tail?
account of the lieutenant's order.
I've been validated, that's right.
I've been tasked with being your official Antarctic guide. And it's a good thing, too, because you sure ain't gonna find no one else to guide you around these parts.
Well, where were you when they first got here?
The lieutenant. You mean Moldier?
Oh!
Mm-hmm. Sure is shooting. Her message came in earlier today. Told me you're fixing to scale that there mountain. Gave me the job of getting you there.
Okay. In unison, the entire penguin squad delivers a textbook Xeno salute.
Moldier, I could kiss you.
Yuri.
So, Sergeant Fairchild, you and these troops are under Moldier's command.
I think I'd be insulted that she sent us penguins to help us. Ulrich struggles to process the surreal scenario. He's in her
Let's get
side
the
story.
pleasantries, shall we?
Nice.
The lieutenant's orders were as clear as the day is long. If you really want to help your friends and save the world, then we better get your behinds up that mountain quicker than a cat on a hot tin roof and get that record playing. let's get moving before the Manus get their ritual going.
Are those like branches in your tail?
Save the world? I had no idea she thought so highly of us.
2.5 miles of it. Buddy Fairchild clasps his hands behind his back, tapping the ground with his feet.
Now let's see here.
Circling Auric with paws still firmly behind his back, Buddy Fairchild seizes
Mountain ain't
him.
no Everest, but it sure is a storm in July to be a tough climb for y'all big and tall uns. Well, can't never could. Buckle up, folks. I don't want to see
Can't
no
never
bodies
could.
tumbling down the mountain. You hear?
Sir, yes, sir. Squirrel. The path is steep and treacherous. Tread carefully. Do I get you for free now? Press and hold anywhere on the screen. As you hold, a white circle appears and gradually expands. That's an interesting sound. Release when the white circle enters the green zone to jump onto the next platform. The winds are cold and strong, so time your jump carefully. What happens if I do it wrong? Listen up, Tollins. From here on out, you best follow my lead. If you fall and crack that fishbowl of yours, it won't be no laughing matter. I have an emergency plan. If things go wrong, we can use my thermos. Solid prep, soldier. Let's just pray we don't need it. Stay sharp. Eyes and ears open, you hear? Excellent. Now I have 3 penguin guards. I'll be sure to ask their names to include them in the acknowledgement section. Calling the timekeeper, this is Ulrich. Dang, the Foundation's communications are barely getting through. What's up? Lost contact with pals? Lieutenant Muldier's intel about the ritual is critical. I have to report it to the timekeeper as soon as possible. But the blizzard is too heavy and the mountain's too tall. We need to find a location suitable for our shortwave radio. No sweat, partner. Just leave it to me. So what kind of spot are we looking for? Electromagnetic waves get absorbed and reflected by terrain. Direct waves give off stronger signals than reflected or diffracted ones. So the fewer obstacles between us and the timekeeper's team, the more likely we are to make contact. Of course, the state of the ionosphere is still affecting a few... Sergeant Fairchild, are you listening? Of course I am. Bright-eyed and bushy-tailed as ever. So you need a clear spot facing the city ruins, right? Then you folks do your thing. I'll scout up ahead. Keep your peepers open for my markers. Okie dokie. I see his trail just ahead. Let's hope this squirrel is reliable. Well, your radio working? No response, but there are no issues with the signal. The timekeeper must be busy. Don't you worry, it's all clear ahead. You can holler for your pals anytime you like. I'll admit that you've got a knack for science. If we make it back alive, I wonder if you would consider joining the Laplace Scientific Computing Center. I'm certain my colleagues would have no issue accommodating another unusual arcanist. Aw, shucks, I'm flattered. I'd be keen for a visit, but I'm afraid I've already sworn my loyalty to Lieutenant Muldeer. Gonna scout on ahead now. Save your lecture for later. Keep moving and try not to let your brain freeze through. Dang, yeah, it's a good thing it doesn't freeze, huh? He's by far the smartest squirrel I've ever met. I should talk to him about the record later. He may have some unique insight on the matter. To try voice acting? Yeah, that's what we're doing now, right? Kinda. Did I get my free 10 pulls from the shop before they reset? Uh-huh. I forgot to tell him that my carrier fluid doesn't freeze below a negative 80 degrees Celsius. Oh. But considering the potential for metal to turn brittle in extreme temperatures, I'd better move fast. This spot looks good. We've got a direct line of sight to the city ruins, so the signal should carry. Don't just stop now. It's dangerous here. We gotta keep moving. Dangerous? We're the only ones here, and the slope is quite gentle. The avalanche risk is less than 0.5%. I need to establish communications. This intel must reach the timekeeper now. But Mr. Ulrich, don't you smell that? Air's dusty. Something's lying in wait for us. The timekeeper's in danger. If we lose this comm window, the next one won't come easy. You two go on without me. This risk is mine to take. But boss, that goes against my orders. Relax, just hand me the thermos. I'll know when to hide. What if she needed the thermos? Imagine I fall once and then we have to start the whole thing all over again. That'd be fun. Starting transmission to the timekeeper. Let's go hope nothing goes wrong. Ah, flux. Okie dokie.
At the ready, penguin pals!
Lily pads all over again.
All right, I'll handle the tech support. The perfect solution. According to my calculations.
Careful, pal!
He sits on a box.
Come on, let's make a scene. I salute you.
There's some of these little penguins.
I'll get ya. Come on.
All right, time to crack some codes.
Take care, pal.
An accurate reading.
Buddy badge.
That doesn't sound
Careful,
good.
pal.
I'll handle. All right, time to crack some code. E-code complete. The perfect solution.
Nice.
Oh, come on, pals. Get a taste of this. Another victory for the Animal Welfare Act.
I'm being still. Okay. Look, I get you worried about your pals, but this fancy radio of yours just ain't worth it. The equipment isn't my concern. See, I have a backup unit. All it takes is a little paperwork at headquarters. Now, wait just a dang minute. What if you fall off next time? Fine, fine. Since you got the patience for all them foundation forms, we'll take it low and slow. Just follow your guide and we'll make it work. But every step we take this way takes us farther from the timekeeper. Compared to Manus Vindictae, we're moving at a snail's pace. Never thought I'd wish penguins could fly. Funny you mention it. Back in Florida, these fellas did take a couple of flying lessons from a Tripadero. Of course, furthest they ever got was the other side of the creek. Now, go on and tell me more about those short waves and bouncy signals. Your guide will find just the spot for you. Double time now. I don't want to see no more nasty surprises. Time to think outside the tank. Maybe I can rig a radio antenna kite. Forget it. Nothing will work in a Force 8 Arctic gale. You're climbing faster than a squirrel on a nut chase. Maybe being tall ain't so bad. Much appreciated. This body has certainly proven well suited to mountainous terrain. I'll be sure to add it to my field report. Wouldn't mind getting one of those fancy climbing units myself. While your boss is fiddling with the equipment, how about you and I take a little break, huh? I got plenty of frozen fish. Bzz, bzz. Hello, Mr. Ulrich. This is Verton. Go ahead. Nice. Oh, there he is! Got the squirrel.
A whole new world to discover. And what took the Foundation so dang long to introduce me to you? Don't tell me they really believe that hooey in the papers. What did it say again? Miami animal jailbreak perpetrated by a squirrel?
Oh. So he's a criminal. The 9-layered city. Like 9-layered jello. Yeah. The condensed milk in them. Ah, so good. I have leftover.
I see. Thank you, Mr. Ulrich.
I have a leftover chicken
This is
wrap
exactly the
in the fridge I
information we
could eat
needed.
later.
If everything's gone to plan, The Foundation spy should already be in Antarctica. But they haven't made contact with us yet. It seems we won't be getting any more intel on the ritual from them anytime soon.
Who's our spy? Sophia? No.
Are you certain? Alright. If you've thought it through, I won't stand in your way. Just be careful, Mr. Ulrich. Mr. Ulrich?
Ulrich's voice dissolves into a static noise. No, the squirrel was dead. City ruins.
Signal's gone. I can't tell if it's an issue on his end or ours. Still, we got what we needed. The ritual will take place in a sanctuary, hidden in the volcano at the edge of the city ruins.
As one, the group turns toward the towering mountain at the edge of the ruins.
That means we'll need to cross the city to get there. Perhaps it's best to report back to the Foundation and wait for reinforcements before going deeper.
Her little sprite.
I'm afraid comms are down.
I think they've been down.
Could be another trick by Manus Vindictae, like the unnatural day-night cycle here. Timekeeper, maybe we should fall back. Get out of here, fix the communicator, and call for support.
That would be the safest choice. But according to Mr.
We don't
Ulrich,
do the safest
the Foundation
choice.
is tied up on the front lines. I doubt they'd be able to come to our aid in time. Besides, with every passing minute, we fall that much further behind Dr. Dorez. I suggest we stay here and search the area. Perhaps we'll find something to point us in the right direction.
Zanetto scans the surroundings.
Well, there are no immediate signs of danger. It should be safe to look around.
Zanetto's wandering gaze finally settles on their human explorer.
But before we proceed, should we escort Miss Amundsen back to the research station? There's a high probability that we'll come into conflict with the Manus now that we're so close. She'd be safer there.
It took us a long time to get here.
Go back?
Right?
After all this?
I know. Crouched on the ground, sketching, Nautica's head jerks up.
These ruins, they're the only thing that has kept me going.
I'm glad, Haranik. Her fingers tighten around the map as a whispered protest slips out, filled with both hope and defiance.
No, I can't turn back now. I can't.
It's okay, Zanetto. Nautica can come with me. We'll just look around the city's perimeter. You have my word.
We won't do anything reckless.
Please be careful.
She nods and strides forward. The snow, compacted by wind and time into a thick blanket, forms a welcoming path underfoot. Nautica takes a breath, then leaps as gingerly as a hare. The white ground of the ruins seems to radiate from her impact.
Then I can take some samples, right? Maybe even dig a little?
A determined gleam flickers in Nautica's eyes.
Yes, but please keep an eye out for anything suspicious while you work. The Manus might be closer than we think. Oh, and before you go, let me enhance the warming incantation on you.
Heck yeah. Zanetto lightly steps onto the snow. Oh! Ew? Is it the slime she's been eating?
Did we fall into a trap? Is everyone all right?
My arm.
Timekeeper, are you injured?
I'm fine. Don't worry.
The ground was probably already caved in. Oh, we must have stepped on the thin layer of ice left behind. This happened back home once.
It's tasty. Yeah, you tried it? The group crashes through the snow trap. Ew! Landing on a soft, semi-fluid surface.
Looks like we've fallen into some underground part of the city ruins. No signal here either. We need to get back to the surface and contact the Foundation as soon as possible.
Huh? She tries to stand, but slips, barely keeping her face from slamming into the ice.
This is...
Slime?
Black algae!
Ew.
Careful. It's slippery, remember? You need to walk around it.
Think it's too late.
I've been meaning to ask. What is black algae exactly?
Ose, my team's arcanobiologist, was the first to notice it.
Did they eat it too?
It looks like algae, but it's actually a hybrid of an ancient fungus. And
Oh.
I think some kind of fibrous plant. Luckily for me, she found that they were edible.
Uh-huh.
This is what I ate after I ran out of food at the station.
Right. Nautica climbs a few steps and peers deeper into the ruins.
But there's so much of it here. Look at the pattern. It looks like they've grown all the way from the foot of the volcano.
Oh. She dusts off her hands and hops down from the steps. It's the yummiest
This algae grows very fast and very violently. I saw one grow by a few
I always thought it was
dozen meters
algae.
overnight. It's no wonder they can crack open ice and make those earthquakes happen.
Oh.
Perhaps it's a new type of arcane material.
Both are correct? Oh
I
my
imagine
god.
there'd be quite a debate over
I
its
was gonna say, I'm pretty
classification.
sure that's how my family pronounced it.
Alright. Let's just watch where we step.
Vegemite.
Nautica, do you have any idea where we are?
Nautica produces a familiar crumpled sheet of waterproof synthetic paper from her pocket.
Oh, I think I do. I listened in on your conversation over the comm and filled in a few gaps on my map based on what your colleague said.
Okay.
Let's see. The ritual sanctuary is here, at the far end of the city, inside the dormant volcano.
Mm-hmm.
Manus Vindictae will surely have that area heavily guarded.
And outside the sanctuary entrance, there's this. A kind of circular clearing. Probably one of their daily ritual sites. And this is where we are, at the outskirts of the ruins. Just look at it. This ancient city. From here, all the way up to the foot of the volcano. It's incredible. Just imagine all the secrets and answers hidden away within these walls.
If we're going to find out anything about Manus Vindictae's ritual, the answers will be in this city. Stay close, everyone. Let's head back to the exit of the labyrinth first.
Before the words are even spoken, Nautica has already begun to bound forward.
Vertin! Vertin! Come look at this!
Heeding the call, the other two file into the nearest room. Nautica is the first to reach out and touch what might be called furniture.
A peridotite stone bed. A nice
They
stone
lived
table and
here?
chairs. Someone used to live here.
Are they also a slime
It's
monster
so
now?
stark. Even for life in Antarctica. Do you think this is where those masked snow monsters live?
I can't say for sure, but the owner wasn't exactly subtle about their interests.
On the small altar sit retorts, small baths, water baths, and test tubes filled with red and green potions, while dark metallic powders are scattered across the surface.
This is an alchemist's chamber.
After careful examination, Zenetto delicately extracts a manuscript from beneath the alchemical materials.
This manuscript was written by the great Paracelsus, whose river of verses quenches our thirst for an endless life, and whispers the secret of the Fountain of Youth.
The secret of the Fountain of Youth is black slime.
Cavendish. I can only make out the surname.
The Fountain of Youth? What else does it say?
There are just a few verses and illustrations.
Paracelsus. Why does that name ring a bell?
'Cause it's Celsius.
6th grade, 2nd semester, History of Alchemy, Week
Oh.
1. The Life of Paracelsus. He was a pioneer in ancient alchemy and medicine.
You even remember
Legend
the
has
semester.
it that he invented a potion that could revive the dead.
Revive the dead. A warning alarm sounds deep in her mind.
Revive the dead. There was an array in Tuesday's motel, which the Foundation confirmed to be part of a resurrection ritual. And here in Manus Vindicte City, there's a manuscript about a revival potion. Perhaps this is what their ritual is for. To bring back the dead.
Miss Arcana.
And the only person they'd go to such lengths to bring back is...
The answer is clear.
Arcana.
Understandable.
What's Dr.
She's so
Doris'
pretty.
part in all this?
That's still unclear. But if Manus Vindicte needs her to complete their ritual, we're on borrowed time. I'm afraid waiting for reinforcements is no longer an option. We have to go through the city. Now, Zenetto.
Agreed. The situation may be more urgent than we thought. We can't afford to linger any longer.
Zenetto sighs and turns toward Nautica, who's busy grappling with the building exterior.
Miss Amundsen, there's been a change of plan. We're entering the city. We'll do everything we can to keep you safe, but there's no guarantee we'll... Miss Amundsen?
Nautica had kept quiet during their discussions, and continues to run her hand along the weathered stone walls without reply.
You were right, Friede. The tales are true. The Mother Spirit is here, at the southernmost edge of the world. This is her resting place.
She presses her face against the stone, body warmth melting the thin snowdrift clinging to it.
The first age ends. The tolling bells are rung. Before the last, a mournful dirge is sung. Alas, where will our bones be laid to rest? O Mother, let us lie upon your breast.
The sound causes her ears to spring up, and her head follows shortly after.
Burton, here, this place. Oh, this is the place I've been searching for.
Huh?
Yeah, she's a little crazy. It's okay.
Look, here, beneath the surface of this rock.
Okay. She taps the wall with her ice axe, causing pale fragments to flake off and reveal a translucent, milky crystal beneath.
Feel it. It looks like chalcedony, right? But it's much heavier. This rock is totally unique to Antarctica. It's never been seen anywhere else. We call it Rock of the Blank Era. This is the exact same rock Friede and I studied.
Okay.
3 years ago, we ran a carbon dating test on the rock samples my grandfather brought back from Antarctica. When we ran the test on this rock, we found something strange. It was pointing to an era that didn't exist in any geological record. None of the other samples matched that strange era. We looked for other evidence, but we found nothing. No fossils, no minerals, no records. then, when we couldn't think any longer, our folk tales suddenly came to mind, and it all started to make sense. Our book, Tales of the Mother Spirit, led me here, to the end of the earth. It guided me to these ruins, to this very rock.
I see what you're saying, and I'm sure there's more to discover through this rock. But isn't it a little too soon to link it to your tale?
I'm sure of it. This is the place. It's just like Matu said. This is where the Mother Spirit rests. There is no doubt. If I can bring more samples back to the lab, we might be able to figure out the connection between the Mother Spirit and the Blank Era. We can finally find out what it was like.
That's great, but we kind of have some things to do. Lost in thought, Nautica continues to trace the wall of the room, searching for its weakest point to extract an intact crystal.
Sorry to interrupt, but may I point something out?
You can sneeze? You have a nose?
It's very cold in here. I can feel my resistance starting to drop.
Hurtin!
A soft exclamation from Nautica draws the others out.
Monster!
A pallid, grotesque figure stands before Nautica. Its face is blank, its skin appearing to have peeled and reattached inside out. Ew! It twitches as if watching the intruders from non-existent eyes.
Don't provoke it. There's a chance it might just leave us be.
Yeah. Distant, playful barks echo back through the walls, drawing a stark contrast to the scene. Doggies! With a whimper, the humanoid creature lurches toward the group. What is it?
Many streams are converging in this place.
Yeah, that's pretty gross.
Fresh from the crucible.
The tremors of fate.
And there's three of them.
Ready, aim, wait for the pop.
Pray, caught in the woven net.
I never miss. Most of the time, anyway.
Rawr!
The ground. It's opening up.
Watch your step.
They've fallen asleep. Like...
The enemy's strike shatters the weathered ground, sending them scrambling up from the rubble below.
Timekeeper, are you alright?
Alive and well. And you? Where's Nautica?
They call out her name, but it goes unanswered. She fell back into the sky.
She didn't fall through with us. She's still up there, alone.
I don't hear any movement above us. Perhaps she's found a place to hide. Miss Radio, could you get her on the comm?
I'm trying.
A delicate moth brushes past her ear.
Is that girl with you?
Is that Grace? Countless pale and weightless moths stream forward in a fixed direction, reflecting in the bright polar light.
You're a tricky one to track, Timekeeper. I'm ever so glad you've made it this far into the continent. I'll admit, I'd be more than happy to welcome anyone from the Foundation here.
Who is that? She approaches, her steps betraying a faint unsteadiness.
But
Oh yeah, it is.
what
Okay.
a pleasure it is that you, of all people, would be the one to show up.
Grace? Is that you?
Hi. I don't actually remember meeting you. Her old friend seems to be recovering her breath from some kind of exertion.
Who are you really? Kayla from the ranch? Captain Grace of the Free Breeze?
Kayla.
Or...
Or just a familiar stranger. Who would ask a common moth its name? Who would even notice if it weren't drawn to the flames?
So many lives have been lived through me. So many names taken.
Ooh.
Cecily, Kayla, Grace. I've been them all. Yet never quite been any of them.
Very cool voice.
So which one are you now? What's your goal here?
Zanetto already has her glass fitter raised, ready to fly into attack or defense as needed.
No need to get worked up.
Miss Stranger reaches out a hand.
About Dr. Doris, or rather, Miss Erd. I have the final piece of the puzzle that will lead you to her.
She's cool. I like her voice change. My dear siblings. Former Xeno Sentinel Unit Station. Muldeer taps a code into the communicator before putting it back into her
Lieutenant.
pocket. Hi, did you know your name is White Gloves? Against the howling wind, Muldeer tucks her
What is
curls
it,
behind
Sergeant?
her ear.
With all due respect, what are we doing here?
I don't know. Whatever Dad wants. Her subordinate poses a simple but tough question. Her troops are relaxed, warming themselves around their fires, yet each one would be ready the moment she gives the word.
We're on standby.
It's a question Mulder can't answer, so she turns away. She'll have to feign determination for now.
Stand by for what?
To capture any Foundation soldiers that make it to the shore.
Then what about the ones we already captured? Why are we only holding the run-of-the-mill seamen? The other two could have been useful, but we just...
The sergeant stops, his eyes flicking toward the clinic where Ulrich and his guard just departed.
Those two? Hardly. What can an awakened researcher and a rookie guard do in Antarctica? Holding them would be a waste of resources.
She directs her stare out into the white distance.
Where is Danilov? Tell him to meet me at the helicopter.
The order comes quick, as do her steps out and away. Makeshift clinic squad outpost. Captain Danilov takes a long and deep sip of stew, letting the warmth linger on his tongue, making it all the worse when he is suddenly tapped on the shoulder. Stew.
Stop sneaking up on me like that.
Gotcha. Some things never change, huh? Still as jumpy as you were when you were a kid.
Come on, cut it out. I'm a captain now, you know? Not some kid.
He sets down the can reluctantly and rises to his feet.
What do you want? Did the lieutenant send you?
Yep. She wants you over at Canis Minor.
As they pass each other, Captain Danilov catches a muttered complaint.
Lucky you. Getting to stretch your legs while the rest of us have to sit here, idling away the hours.
Guess that's how it is these days. Everything still seems foggy.
I mean, better than being out on the front lines dying. He takes 2 steps outward and the sergeant matches him stride for
Tell
stride.
me about it. I thought Brazil was tough. But this is worse. Sometimes it takes more courage to stick to a choice than to make one. I think someone might be struggling with that.
You should know better than to doubt our leadership, White Gloves.
The sergeant stops.
Sure, but what if they start doubting each other? What if the Admiral's steering us one way and the Lieutenant another? You saw how the Lieutenant let that Foundation researcher go. Didn't that bother you?
Silence lingers as the captain finds himself watching snowflakes settle on his boots. At last, he forces himself forward.
I trust them both, no matter what.
The captain closes his maintenance manual, finding himself in search of the least technical way to explain the helicopter's malfunction.
Your rate issue might just be a pedal problem, you see.
A
In
what?
this case, either the rudder pedal has loosened, which is affecting the responsiveness of the tail rotor, or the tail blades were damaged by the impact.
I see. Let me take a look.
So we don't have a getaway car? She nods and climbs into the cockpit. From her tool set, she draws out a small arcane item. A stream of glimmering powder flows from her tweezers into the detached knob. Beads of sweat form and then evaporate into the cold air.
This is more complicated than I thought.
As the arcane skill fails to activate, she shakes her head and puts away the tool.
I would be surprised if you managed to fix it in one go. Aircraft can be tricky. Took me 2 full years back at the academy to pass theories of flight mechanics, and even longer to really get the hang of it.
She studies Captain Danilov for a moment before offering a rare smile.
I remember. Your teacher called me in 3 times because of the extreme frustration and concern about your grades.
I'm just glad I didn't call father. That would have been the end of me. You know, I don't see you using your arcane skill much these days.
Well, there is not much use for it, really. Bullets and medicine are 1,000 times more useful on the battlefield.
Detecting the rare and likely unintentional emotion in her tone, the captain hesitates.
Oh, I didn't mean it like that. Sorry. Do you want some space?
No, it's fine. You're fine.
What does your
We just
arcane
need to
skill
get
do?
this helicopter fixed as soon as possible. Can you run another check? There was a blockage in the system that stopped my arcane energy from flowing through. Maybe the issue isn't as simple as just the pedal or blade.
Got it. I'll take another look.
The lieutenant exhales softly.
That blockage. I just couldn't push past it. Did I follow the wrong circuit? Or did I just do the whole thing wrong?
Are you talking about the helicopter, or...? A silence lingers after her
I wouldn't
words.
overthink it if I were you. And stop underestimating your arcane skill. It saved us more times than I can count. Frozen prosthetics, broken casts, ripped
Broken
dents.
casts.
Hell, you've been fixing our guns since we were kids.
So we
There's
just repair
nothing wrong
stuff?
with your power. We all appreciate it a lot more than you think.
He wedges his bulk beneath the cramped seat, flashlight in hand, inspecting each wire and following it with his fingers.
Did you get the adoption form when you were little too, Lieutenant?
You mean the...
Adoption?
Yeah. Mine came after my parents died in 1999. Even now, I still don't know what happened that day.
His tone turns light, as if he's telling a joke.
When they brought me the death notice, they handed me an adoption form along with it. It was from Admiral Igor.
You're
At
all
first,
adopted
I
by
hated
him?
the idea. I didn't want anyone to take my father's place.
But you signed it. Otherwise, you wouldn't be here.
I did. Because I needed to know what my parents gave their lives for. And the man they fought beside.
We are alike. Mulder keeps that thought unspoken, turning her eyes down to her
I've
repair
never regretted
tools.
it. I'm proud of where I am. Proud of everyone in this army. Not because we're the best soldiers Xenos ever had. I mean, I'm sure they definitely don't think that now. No. I'm proud because we're more than just an army.
The captain's head disappears entirely beneath the seat, his voice coming through muffled and distant.
We're family. We Storm Orphans grew up together, trained together, fought side by side. We trust each other like we trust ourselves. Hell, maybe even more so.
He extracts himself from the cockpit, grease smeared across his face. Under her flickering gaze, Danilov drops his voice.
I know Father hasn't told us everything, but maybe that's for the best. The less everyone knows about his plan, the better. But no matter what, I will follow you and the Admiral to the very end. Whether it's flying a fighter into the Foundation headquarters or waiting here until the spring. I believe in him. I believe that he can take us home. And I believe in you, sister.
He salutes solemnly, proudly, but the smears of engine oil on his nose take all the seriousness from the moment. A long, unfamiliar tightness rises in Mulder's throat.
Thank you.
How are you?
Captain
Good, thank
Danilov.
you. Vibin'.
Our current mission is to wait here.
Hello, Tinglers. I'm good, thank you. She blinks, breathes deep, and then exhales a misty stream into the air. I think after this part,
Those
we're gonna
are
take a
our
quick break
orders.
for me to
Let's be
heat
sure
up
to see
my
them through.
chicken wrap. Which is now. Okay. Give me just a couple of minutes. Honestly, I shouldn't be staying up too late because I'm supposed to go out today. Throat doing okay? Oh yeah. I mean, it's not like Arc Nights where I have to voice the whole thing. I wanted to do another part next week, but I think with all the stuff we're doing, we should maybe once every couple of weeks or something. Yeah, we'll see. Let me just go grab my snack and I'll BRB. In the mouth of madness. City ruins. Why am I in the log? Soneto steps forward. Her glass fetter, which I think is still not how it's supposed to be pronounced, aimed squarely at the Manus Apostle's chest.
Miss Grace, you're a Manus Apostle. Don't think we've forgotten what you did aboard the Free Breeze. What exactly are you scheming now?
What is that? Is that from an event? Miss Stranger tilts her head, sensing the arcane energy gathering at the glassfitter's tip out of the corner of her eye. A cough escapes her and is quickly suppressed, her whole body twitching to contain it.
The Free Breeze. My lovely little cruise ship.
The boat with
like
Barracuda.
you, I often find myself missing those serene days on the water.
Was that before we
But it seems a few
met
unpleasant
Lapra?
memories and misinterpreted actions.
That's the only ship I remember.
have deeply wounded your trust in me.
She leans closer until the glassfitter point presses against her skin. After that, the timekeeper steps forward and stands beside Soneto, allowing her to lower her shaking, outstretched hand. Hi, Ray.
It's fine, Soneto. I have a few questions I'd like to ask.
Wind lifts the ribbon around Miss Stranger's neck, as if glistening powder dissolves into the snow.
On our way here, we discovered a couple of items that I believe belong to Dr. Doris. A stethoscope and a typewriter. It seems they were intentionally left behind, like a series of signposts pointing us here. You wouldn't happen to know anything about these
Sit
items,
for too long.
would
Oh no, time to get up and get a snack. Or stretch your legs, I guess.
How about the powder we found on the typewriter? It's finer than snow, and reflects the sunlight differently. It sticks to the skin and is bitter on the tongue.
Ew, you licked it?
Any
wanna
idea
walk?
how it got there? And how the typewriter ended up lying in the snowfields? Did you leave it there? Were you giving directions to the Foundation's investigators?
Come to think of it, that powder looked like the scales from a Lepidoptera wing. A butterfly. Or a moth.
Okay, means it hurt more. Is it a
It's you,
cramp?
isn't it?
You're supposed to
You're
run,
the
right?
Foundation spy.
Oh! A moth alights on Miss Stranger's fingertip, then flutters off with barely a perceptible twitch of her finger.
I could provide you with a detailed account of the Foundation's phototaxis experiments if you need further proof of my identity.
Phototaxis.
But
Oh, so
we're
that's why I hear
running
people
out of
mentioning,
time.
asking for her to be playable. If it's a cramp, yeah, you're supposed to like run around, right? Their astonished stares hold on Miss Stranger as she turns her face toward the
I'll
ruins
lead you to the
beyond.
sanctuary. Dr. Doris, Miss it's already inside. Oh, and my moths have just brought some new information. Your human friend has also gone in that direction.
With that, she turns her back to them and advances without fear. A weary yet relieved sigh sinks into the snow.
The gate to the sanctuary won't stay open forever, timekeeper.
Feels similar to a headache. What the heck? Well, if it's a persistent pain, maybe it's time for a trip to the doctor.
No, this can't be real. This is how it ends, isn't it? Oh, I can't do this.
I thought they just wanted her
I can't
playable
do
because
this
she was
alone.
pretty.
Soneto, Miss Radio.
Dr. Jen, I don't think you want me as your doctor. Trudging alone through a perilous labyrinth has never been Nautica's idea of an ideal scientific expedition.
Possible cause of death 1. Freezing. Frozen solid with a bunch of unstudied samples
Can't
clenched
it be
in my
both?
hands.
Yeah, I guess.
Possible cause of death 2. Getting torn apart. Cold, sticky monster fingers sinking into my skin and ripping me to pieces.
Oh.
possible cause of death 3.
Oh.
Killing myself before 1 or 2 can happen to me.
Well, maybe let's not jump there just yet. Though I get the urge. You know, if I was facing imminent death, you know, an empty room. It's understandable. Another empty room. Like a waddling penguin moves from nest to nest, Nautica swivels her head around in constant search for her lost companions. It's been like this for as long as you can remember. Hey, you got health insurance? Because I think it's time to see a doctor. A break in her rhythm finally comes. This room holds life, yet the occupant possesses neither brilliant copper hair nor an arcane suitcase. She drops into a crouch, tucking her legs in close to her chest, turning instantaneously from penguin to armadillo, in appearance anyway.
Who was that?
That's good, Tingeries. She summons every ounce of courage in her, forcing her head and vision up to the figure. Hey! You're alive! Congratulations! The once bright parka in her memory has faded with the wind. Its dull hue mirrors the owner's new ashen demeanor. Nautica uncurls, half stumbling as she rises to her feet. It's just happened for 22 years. Have you talked to a doctor about it?
Gone.
The tears burst forth as Nautica clutches her friend's gaunt arms. The survivor's glazed eyes roll into focus. 2 labored breaths escape, each exhaling without drawing anything back.
Thank you. Thank you, Mother Spirit. Thank you for keeping us both in one piece.
I'm not sure she is in one piece. It's probably like a headache.
We'll find a way out of here. We'll look after each other. Oh, goodness, Frile, you're a sack of bones.
Were you also eating the black algae?
The 2 arcanists. They'll help us. I would have never even gotten here if it weren't for them. You should have seen how they chased off those snow monsters. You can trust them. Come, Frile. We have to find them. They'll protect us. They'll get us home. Frile, why aren't you saying anything?
Oh. Frile holds her gaze on Nautica, letting out another ragged breath as she points to her own mouth.
Can't you speak?
What?
It must be the cold. Yes, once we get back, you'll feel better. I promise.
Do you not see the, Nautica strains to pull her up from the stone bed, but it feels as if she is rooted to it. Oh. Panting and spent of her strength, she releases and spies the motion of her friend's foot as it cuts words into the snow. No. Can't.
No? Why? Frile, listen, I found it. The resting place of the Mother Spirit and the Rock of the Blank Era. Remember? I found lots of it. I found everything we came for.
Frile holds her eyes on her once cherished friend, shifting into a devout smile. She wipes away the words, writing something new.
Mother Spirit?
Nautica gasps.
Will see me soon.
Frile nods with a smile, fingers clenched in the pendant around her neck.
I don't understand. You're going to meet the Mother Spirit?
Girl, she's a little bit bloodied up. Frile nods. Her conviction seems absolute.
But...
Cold sweat runs down her spine.
You mean she has a mortal form? She's a living creature, like us? And she's here, in this ruin?
Freela nods. Oh.
But how?
Nautica's blood surges into her limbs with sudden intensity. Freela tries to object, but only produces wheezing breaths. With visible frustration, she smooths a fresh patch of snow. Homage. Approach. A great gift.
Is this what the ninth story in the Tales of the Mother Spirit is about? Mother and child. Their heartbeats both align in joyful union through the womb of time.
She nods, her relief obvious through gesture alone.
No, it can't be. The tales say that the Mother Spirit should be asleep. She shouldn't wake up until after the Arctic polar day.
Nautica grips her head tightly as if preventing it from flying off.
So if she's asleep, then who are you going to see? Frile, I really don't understand.
Freela merely smiles. Hypoxia sets in, whether from this information overload or the bleak coldness, and Nautica crumples once again.
Really? Won't come back with me? But if you come with me now, we'll be home soon. I drew a map, like you always did. There's food cached in the depots on the way. I even managed to train new sled dogs and...
Freela slaps a hand over her mouth. With a swift kick, Freela sends a fresh wave of snow bursting upward, then shoves Nautica flat against the ground. Nautica presses down deeper as the snow blankets her. Footsteps crunch closer, deliberate, unwavering, methodical. They halt at the room's entrance.
The ritual is ready. They are waiting.
Nautica hears Freela get up and walk away. The sounds pause for a moment. Oh, she can walk.
Time to go.
The footsteps resume without hesitation, fading until silence reclaims the room. Nautica emerges from the snowdrift. On tiptoes, she darts to the doorway, desperate to catch a glimpse of her friend. But beyond the door, there is only one spot of color, a pendant lying in the snow. Shaking off snowflakes, still clutching to her nose, she stares at the engraving.
Onward, child. Follow the word of mouth.
Then
to the Earth's edge, the land farthest south. The Mother Spirit's light, with ancient glow, guides us to the great current, nature's flow.
Sweat drips down her temples as she swallows hard.
Wait for me, Frile.
She lifts her foot, placing it precisely over the footprints in the snow. Man, she could walk that whole time. The broken lands of bliss.
Miss Stranger, where are we now? Miss Amundsen is a human. If she's been caught by Manus Vindictae...
Keep it down. We're in the tunnel to the sanctuary. It's the easiest path to follow, but also the most dangerous.
Is that a lake?
Plaza, city ruins. A prolonged silence hangs after the question. The answer obvious, yet the words petrify on their tongues.
That isn't water.
The wind tugs at black hemp coats, but the hoods remain unnervingly still. The circular plaza is flooded with believers, the lake rippling with their kneeling forms.
I see not one light of bright star. Down they fell in martyrdom, but from death's murky waters they rise once more.
An older woman stands atop the ringed ruins, delivering fiery words upon the frozen
Children
earth.
of the resurrected mother, lowly bearers of their mantle, let your bodies and souls be the means of their return. It is through their eyes alone that we may seize the truth of this world, for there is no inculcator but them.
Inculcator? Black-clad believers chant hymns that undulate with each wave of rhythmic bows.
Call their name, beseech their light. With the mother's will manifested, the gate of ascension will swing open. Oh, what glory! Oh, what exaltation!
A fervent voice erupts from the center.
The sanctuary is at the far end of the plaza.
Her fan points across the lake.
But how do we get past all these Mana's followers?
If you look closely, Miss Sinetta, you'll see what they've become.
Oh? The believers kneel or prostrate, every head held low, their recitations seeming more and more mechanical.
Strange. It's almost like they're in a state of unconsciousness.
It's the easiest path to follow, but also the most dangerous. Whenever a sacrificial ceremony is held in the plaza, Animus has all the believers put on masks to ensure she has full control over them. Right now, there is only one thing on their minds: the ceremony. If we're careful and choose our route wisely, we can slip by them unnoticed. No one will see us except for Animus.
Oh, isn't that bad?
What's the purpose of this sacrifice?
To open the gate.
She has such a
Taking
cool
a life
voice.
just to open a gate?
Miss Stranger keeps her focus locked on the Elder, conducting the ritual.
We must take this opportunity to slip through to the sanctuary.
What exactly do you mean by that?
Another rising wave from that distant voice muffles their whispered discussions.
Great revealer of Arcanum, we humbly present this offering.
As the Elder's voice fades, the offering steps onto the plaza. Hey girl, what's up? Though well-worn, her attire betrays her former status.
The offering is human?
No. Not just any human. That's one of Nautica's expedition team members.
Timekeeper, look over there. It's Miss Amundsen.
Uh-oh. The believers fill the plaza in concentric rings, while across the gates, Nautica stands motionless. She is transfixed on the offering with unblinking eyes.
What's she doing there? Something about her doesn't look right.
Monster transformation time?
She's too close to Animus. At that distance, the arcane skill controlling the believers could affect her too.
We need to get her out of there.
Stay down. Not yet. Animus could spot us at any moment. The ceremony is about to begin.
Oh? Oh.
Praise them, worship them. Children of flesh, bear witness, for we shall bask in their radiant blessing. An offering taken, a gate opened. Through bone and blood, let the gate fling open, and the path to ancient glory be revealed. Be thankful, you unenlightened little beasts, that the Mother is willing to take your pitiful life as their gift. What great mercy they show.
Even when doing a ritual, she's so mean. The horrific vision in Animus's words is laid bare, yet Freeley maintains her eerie silence. She walks toward the gate, nodding respectfully to the kneeling believers along the way. Then she halts just before the entrance. Her lips mouth inaudible words.
Through the giant mother's bones a path is laid. In bloody pain, eternal life is made. It's just like in tales of the mother's spirit.
Freeley drifts her eyes, rolling over the scene until they seize on the sight of her former companion. Their eyes lock. Cracked lips part, soundlessly forming words. Homage. Approach. A great gift.
You really are going to see her. The mother spirit's light, with ancient glow, guides us to the great current, nature's flow. The 9th story in Tales of the Mother Spirit. It happened in that season on that day. The children found their mother at the gate. With offerings, the finest of their art, they paid her homage with a faithful heart.
I guess they did.
And in return, their reverence repaid. By her great gift, her children were remade. By her great gift, her children were remade.
Countless hands reach from inside the gate, swarming over Freeley in waves. They coil around her like vines and gnarling roots, reality fracturing across her body inch by inch.
That's right. This is the climax of the story. When the children come close to the Mother Spirit, share her pain and her sorrow, and become one with her.
Her breath hitches. A scream claws up her throat, blood boiling in her veins.
The Mother Spirit will come. She'll come to guide us. She'll come to guide you, Freeley.
Suddenly, a deafening wail explodes from within. Freeley crosses the threshold, and a shriek tears out from her searing chest.
Freeley.
I mean... What were you thinking was gonna happen? The scream echoes across the expanse, its force so profound even the lava seems to halt mid-flow. Nautica latches her hands onto a prostrate worshipper, gasping out questions.
What's happening to her? Have you been through there? Why is she screaming?
Oh, girl. Her questions are met with a devotional void. 1 minute. 2. The crowd does not speak, does not murmur. Silence rules.
Spirit.
That shriek still rings in her ears, muffling all sound as if it were vacuum sealed. The believers are unresponsive, unspeaking, unbreathing. The shriek fades into a dull tinnitus. Animus taps her longbow on the ground, shattering the silence.
You humans should be grateful, flawed and pathetic as you are, yet nonetheless granted access to the gate at the mere cost of your tongues.
Oh.
Deeper is her sin than our cleansing could purge, greater her crimes than our judgment could meet. Yet in their boundless benevolence, the great Mother of Resurrection has seen fit to accept her. May the Guiding One return to us and restore this world to the ancient order.
May the Guiding One return to us and restore this world to the ancient order.
Animus shakes her bell, and at the cue, the entire congregation erupts in synchronized cries, head bowed.
Cleansing judgment? What are they talking about?
Animus sways with her bell, the spectacle becoming a wild dance, and the chant resumes.
Their eyes see not one light bright star. Men's past ways are shaded by their shame.
Barefoot, Animus circles the
Is
center,
that it?
lost in her movements.
Is that the whole ritual?
She darts her eyes around, searching for some purchase in her whispered questions.
Where's Frile? What's behind the gates? And those hands? What were they? Is she really with the Mother Spirit now?
She's with somebody. But their hollow eyes only stare ahead.
Hands are but aberrations in mirror half.
What just happened?
I like how it's just one person clapping. A dissonant note cuts through the chant. A small voice reverberates between earth and sky, the sound almost pitiful against the enormous volume of the scene. Yet Animus pauses her dance. Atop the raised center, she spies down at Nautica from the corner of her eye.
Ah, a conniving little rat dares to taint the purity of our sacred land with her profane, filthy paws.
You're so mean. Nautica draws a shuddering breath, the crisp air shivering her inside and out.
My friend, Frile, where is she? Why hasn't she come back through the gate?
Why, it seems the lowly little beast has a friend to share in her misery.
Disgust and impatience twist her lips.
She has been taken by the mother of resurrection. Not that there was much flesh and wit to take.
Girl, why don't you volunteer then? Jeez.
And wit?
A blinding light hits Nautica's face, and her eyes narrow by instinct. The gate cracks open. They watch as the crack widens into a gap, then a doorway, and finally the gate swings open.
Oh, praise them. Worship them, children of flesh. The sanctuary gate has opened. The Mother is pleased with our offering, and we have been welcomed into their hall to bear witness to the final ritual.
Another one.
Bear witness to all their infinite kindness, their unmatched benevolence. They have taken so little, yet they grant us so great an honor. Great Mother of Resurrection, oh, guiding one, we fall to our knees before your boundless love.
As if Nautica's presence had become intolerable, Animus waves her hand with the kind of lazy energy used for usually reserved for swatting flies.
How much longer do you intend to allow this human to sully their holy land, Feed her to the gate. She must be removed.
Without another glance, she surges toward the gate. Behind her, two silent disciples seize Nautica.
No! Let me go!
They're taking her.
Don't. Now is not the time to act. If Animus spots us, she might lift her control over the believers. Then we'll find ourselves in some serious danger.
Nautica is lifted up like a fledgling bird, then slammed onto the ground. Still halfway in a daze, she looks up toward the gate.
All this, it was all just to open the gate? But this feels wrong. Horribly, horribly wrong. This isn't how it's supposed to be. Is it, Motsu?
The single clap is still going. One person is just really into it.
That she was going to see the Mother Spirit, so she must be with her now, right? And the Mother Spirit must be there. She must be behind that gate.
Animus stops, turns back with an inscrutable smile.
Mother Spirit. What nonsense are you sputtering?
Same as you. Nautica staggers to her feet.
She is the tides, the flowing light. She is the rocks and the soaring partridges and the swooping peregrines.
Peregrines?
She is the energy behind all things. She will give her children a great gift. A gift that will change their lives forever. I have traveled all the way from the northernmost edge of the world to this place, following her guidance. And I have found proof. Proof that the legends were true.
She is Santa
That
Claus.
she is here.
Ah, I see.
Animus strides toward her, longbow tapping once again over the ground.
Mother Spirit.
Girl, you're talking about like the same mother, basically.
That's how you imagine the supreme being of this world, is it? A deity no greater than a charlatan shaman? And what flattery to claim yourself personally guided by a goddess. Yet,
Look in the mirror.
still, I cannot help but feel a twang of pity. What hope can there be for a kind born with minds too narrow to comprehend true greatness?
Playful malice kindles in her eyes.
An inescapable predicament indeed. Before you are thrown to the gate, allow me to share with you a fragment of truth, so you may die knowing what you've served.
Arms spread wide, Animus shuts her eyes with sick devotion.
There is no Mother Spirit. The great Mother of
Your mom is
resurrection
fake,
has
mine
cast
is
her
real.
eye upon the earth from time immemorial. And Attica has ever been the sanctuary of Manus Vindicte. Here we serve Arcana, the only and eternal mother of Arcanum.
Her lids slip open again, and a flood of venomous glee surges out.
Few are fortunate enough to learn this truth. What was that pitiful thing's name again? Really? Oh, no matter. Your little friend came to me boldly claiming to share our noble faith, and pleaded to be thrown to the gate so that she may meet her goddess. And so I was inclined to turn down such a blindly foolish request. I agreed. She must have been ever so disappointed when the flesh dissolved from her bones and her body melted into naught but a lump of flesh behind the gate. Oh, that screaming and crying. Oh. Ah, humans, so full of your precious reason and logic, yet turned at even the most basic arcane trick. How foolishly simple you are.
Animus laughs. The shock and agony on Nautica's face is expected, anticipated.
Yes, that's the look. Confusion, disbelief. It suits your kind perfectly. What a miserable blind existence. Scurrying about in the dark, unseeing, unperceiving, your limited, darkened minds blind to the spark of enlightenment. A creation forsaken from its inception, You could never wield true knowledge. Yet still, you have brazenly infested every corner of this earth, claiming that you would uncover all its mysteries. Such ignorance, such arrogance.
Rage and revulsion accumulate too much and too long, like a vast bank of snow waiting to fall into an avalanche.
How could you possibly grasp its secrets? How could you catch so much as a glimpse of the greater existence in the barren tenebrosity of your minds?
The enormous twisted gate pulses as if to match your statement, a movement somewhere between convulsing and retching. Gulp. Glug. Something is being digested ill. Oh. From beneath the gate, strands of crimson slime creep out toward her.
Is that red algae?
They look like veins. The algae surges below and beyond her, bleeding over the white rock. With every inch it advances, its color decays. Crimson, maroon, brown, black. Red and black algae sprawl across the ruins in tangled knots, their tendrils creeping out toward the glacier beyond. Blackened arteries pumping and pulsing over the land.
Black algae here too. No. I ate them. I was eating. No.
Ew. So is it like the monsters or whatever it was killing her expedition partners, and then they became the quote-unquote algae that she Ew. Her murmured mantras fail her. Kneeling, she clutches her stomach as her throat convulses and a stream of vomit pours out.
Are you satisfied? Has this great gift satiated your curiosity?
Animus steps onto the soft, viscous algae. That familiar chewing sound grates against Nautica's mind.
Has realization finally dawned in your darkened mind? Your friend is gone. She will never return from the gate.
Yeah, I'd crash out over that too. The Owl of Minerva.
Your friend is gone. She will never return from the gate.
Mm-hmm. Her eyes crinkle with pleasure, drinking deep from tears running over Nautica's face. Still held under the arcane skill, the believers remain frozen in place. Hello, Andrew. Yeah. Store is picking up. 3 figures burst in from the edge of the plaza. Miss Stranger charges through the believers, her fan spell dazing the gate guarding apostle just long enough to reach back for the other 2.
Go through the gate, timekeeper.
Okay, well, what are we doing here?
Sinetto. Ede subito sera.
An incantation is cast from Sinetto's glass fitter, and Nautica's bonds begin to unwind. She lifts her head, but her glazed eyes don't fix on her rescuers.
The gate only stays open for a brief time after an offering.
Wow, they were really taking their time there, huh?
Before it closes again.
That lady went through a whole monologue. The Manus' arcane skill falters too soon as Animus shakes off its effects in a blink.
Come, Nautica.
Half conscious, Nautica is tugged toward the sacred gate, her wavering vision briefly pausing over a blue neck ribbon as it flutters in the distance.
Why am I not surprised?
She sneers.
Sie musste mich leben lernen oder sterben lernen.
Oh, I like that how they have little flowers on their dress. The still disciples flanking the door snap into motion, their massive hammers barring the threshold.
How hopelessly naive. How delusionally optimistic.
Their rescue teeters on the brink. Animus approaches slowly, wiping her longbow. Is it a bow? It really looks more like a staff.
Has the thought not crossed your ignorant little minds for even a moment?
Can you say a single sentence that doesn't have an insult in it?
I, under the supreme guidance of the Mother of Resurrection, simply allow you poisonous little pests to scurry about these sacred grounds right beneath my nose? Since the moment you step foot on this holy land, every one of you has been under my watch. Nothing escapes my gaze. Not here.
Okay, lady. With a raised arm, she raises more believers up from their trance. They swarm in to circle the group, some seizing the intruder's wrists at her signal. From behind the dark wall of believers, Animus holds a hard stare on the face of Miss Stranger.
And you, Miss Grace, indulge my curiosity.
Animus closes in, halting just before the intruder, letting her longbow tip rest by Miss Stranger's feet.
That noose about your neck, is it simply a choice of fashion or a reminder of the precariousness of your situation? Life must be ever so suffocating, knowing that the smallest breeze could tighten its grip at any moment. You must be longing to loosen it.
But if she does, her head will fall off.
Again.
Ew, your eye is drooping. She tucks her hair behind an ear, and a moth slips out of her collar. Animus snaps it from the air, crushing it into glittering dust between two fingers.
Moths. Creatures easily overlooked when eyes are turned to matters of greater import. Tell me, how long have you been with us? What made you
Your eye
worthy
is
to ascend
scooping.
so quickly to the glorious heights of apostle?
A throbbing drumbeat provides cover as she circles Miss Stranger with measured steps.
We have painstakingly cleared the path to their final ritual. Yet ever since you reared your head, greater and greater complications have continued to arise. Do not take me for a fool, girl. I know treachery when I see it. You were lucky, taking Mr. Forget-Me-Not's place after his expulsion over his alchemical failure.
Oh,
but
he got expelled?
Can be fickle, don't you think? You need no reminder that the trial of the Guiding One is not to be tampered with. Those who sow discord
how mad would Animus
will be
be?
silenced forever.
She'd probably go on another monologue.
You've fallen. Your ladylike visage cracked. I can only imagine how strenuous
Seems to really
the
like
fight
them.
against their will must be in the face of your waning willpower.
Miss Stranger runs a hand through her hair, releasing a shower of scale powders.
You are courageous, I
She's
suppose.
got dandruff.
Ambitious, even. But my, do you lack wit, for you have found yourself in service to the wrong master. The foundation is already crumbling at our feet. The information you risked your life to provide has been of little import. At this very moment, The Foundation's fleet is stranded off the Antarctic coast, and the only reinforcements you've received are some arcanist children. And a human.
As Animus paces away, the two intruders from the Foundation exchange nervous glances. Both pairs of eyes settle on Miss Stranger, who lowers her eyes to the crowd.
As I said, you must be jesting, Lady Apostle. I fell ill at sea while serving the Guiding One aboard the Free Breeze. The Timekeeper isn't an enemy to be taken lightly, as I'm sure you're aware.
Huh?
She took the ship we left in Ushuaia and followed the trail I carefully placed for her, all the way here. I have brought her to you. She is my tribute to you and the Guiding One. A toll I pay for the path I've chosen.
She pats the believer before her on the arm. The weapon-bearing arms lower. She steps forward, pausing beside Animus. Then she kneels, pressing lips to Animus's withered hand.
What would you have me do with them?
You've been lying to us this entire time?
A triple spy.
Huh.
Animus lingers on Miss Stranger's youthful face, weighing the truth of her allegiance.
What did I say about airs and graces? It'll take more than the kiss on the hand and a few hostages to prove your loyalty, girl.
She offers up her longbow, guiding Miss Stranger's hand to the string.
Go on, end them. The Great Mother will be quite pleased to see their enemies dealt with.
Now they face the intruders together.
Perhaps you'd like to start by piercing their eyes. I personally find it particularly potent in sowing fear.
Is that what you did to your own eye? Miss Stranger raises the arrow's tip, holding it level at a pair of cloud-gray eyes.
Timekeeper!
Sonetto struggles against the disciple's control. Her hand, still grasping her glass fitter, is nearly bent backward. Though now unrestrained, Nautica mutters vacantly, lost in delirium. Pale, slender fingers draw the bowstring taut. You're always so unfazed. Gray eyes face down the arrow's gleam.
Follow the wind, Timekeeper.
A forceful burst of snow erupts as a squall that covers the plaza. Its dazzling whiteness blinding every open eye.
Don't let them get away!
A swirling tide of moths comes next, thick enough to blot out the sun, wings settling over every mask. Miss Stranger turns to her Foundation colleagues, her lips curling into a faint, relieved smile.
Now is the time to act.
Sonetto, now!
She's cool, they should make her playable. Sonetto pulls herself free, then casts an incantation from her glass fitter, repelling the enemies surrounding her companions.
Stop them, you fools!
Animus's cries are suffocated in the moth-filled air. Countless wings beating in an unaudible flutter, reflecting the hinterland's eternal sunlight, washing the world in blinding white. The plaza becomes drowned in a cacophony of screams.
could you pull such a thing from that feeble body of yours? Just how far are you willing to go in service of the Foundation?
Miss Stranger doesn't respond. She collapses slowly onto the ground. Moths descend one by one on her motionless body, encasing her piece by piece in an immobile cocoon. Out of the corner of the furious elder's eye, she sees 3 figures flash toward her. The girls stand hand in hand under the glaring light, already leaping toward the dark gate.
On the count of 3. 3. 2.
You cannot pass! I will not allow it!
You cannot pass. A lead arrow pierces into Nautica's flesh.
Nautica!
Blood soaks through the leg of her trousers as Nautica falls before the gate. The Manus Apostle's incantation strikes down whole sheets of moss as more and more believers swarm forward.
Timekeeper. Dispose of the rest.
Should have just jumped.
Show me what you got.
You look younger as a chibi.
This arcane fluctuation. Is it moths?
Miss Stranger.
Let my scale powder settle on you. At least it can still help.
Ready?
Ha!
My crucible really has a mind of its own.
The tremors of fate.
2 turns until they freeze.
That's nothing.
Surely we don't need a healer
The
here.
masked side effects and the moths you released just now must have exhausted you. It's best you don't fight any longer, Miss Stranger.
I know what I'm doing.
Get ready. I've got some trouble brewing. Wait for the pop.
Pray, carved in your woven neck.
Fire.
Nice!
The gate has opened. The sanctuary awaits their
The
children.
NPCs to become playable, yeah.
Apostle
I like
Animus.
Grace a lot.
The time for the ritual is near.
The fact that it's been quite a few chapters and she still isn't playable. Oh man, I hope she doesn't die.
You heard the preacher's words.
That's what it's all about. Life or death battle.
Sickening little pests. Blasphemous filth. And that ever self-important
Don't jinx it.
creature.
I know, I'm like 3 chapters behind, right?
Come,
Holding out for the
children
guard.
of flesh.
Oh yeah,
These
she's
not
cute, but the fact they didn't give her a name.
any longer. The mother awaits.
Flash is a smart, yeah. Her longbow taps the ground as arcane light floods the plaza in eerie blue. At her command, the Manus believers advance like a long-awaited avalanche, layer upon layer closing in, yet none spare a glance for the intruders. The crowd presses around Animus, who stares back at the intruders with undisguised contempt. Then she steps foot into the sanctuary gate.
Let this meeting be our last, heathens.
The blinding light fades and the plaza is empty. The rushing tide of black is gone. Each and every believer has followed the apostle through the gate.
The gate. It's closed?
Miss Stranger exhales a long breath.
I missed the window.
Ah. All eyes turn toward the deserted plaza, now strewn with the chilling aftermath.
And
Hello,
it'll
Atomics.
only open again.
When we make another offering.
Well, only one of you here doesn't have plot armor, which is real unfortunate. to a skylark.
Matu,
Sacrifice the earworm.
are you there?
What are you suggesting, Timekeeper?
Aw, man, you know, she's already injured. You know, her leg's kind of gone. She's kind of, you know, she's not
He's
really
right.
with us.
It's the only way to open the gate.
Matu, what are they talking about?
Sorry, ma'am.
We have no choice. Listen. You have to offer me to the gate.
Dang it.
What? No, Miss Stranger.
You have to get through. You have to find Miss Erd and stop the ritual. My mission is to get you into the sanctuary by any means necessary.
No, I won't allow it. No more sacrifices.
Have you heard of the lungfish?
No, but it sounds creepy.
What?
It's an amphibious fish found in Africa. Its gills are so shrunken that it developed a second respiratory system. Lungs. It's an obligate air breather, despite being a fish.
She has gills. That's what her bow is
Not an
covering up.
earth-dwelling creature, but if it's kept from the air for too long, it'll drown in its own watery habitat.
A creature that doesn't belong to land or water.
Exactly. Foundation is no home to me. And I just used the last of my moths to create that storm. I'm useless to them. If I go back there, I'd drown. Just like the lungfish. Let me open the gate. Spare me from drowning like the lungfish. Let me fulfill my role.
It's a big world, Miss Stranger.
They gotta
There
have
will always be a
some
place
kind
for you.
of guard wandering around. Just toss
We'll
it,
find
you
another
know?
way to enter the sanctuary. Miss Radio, could you get Mr. Ulrich on the line? Perhaps he has another lead.
The radio.
Matu, do you hear them?
Use the radio.
What are they planning? What should we do? Should we join them? Matu? I don't... What's wrong? Why are you so quiet?
Her
Sing to me.
earworm was actually in her
Speak
leg.
to me like you used to. Hum another verse of the Mother Spirit for me. Why don't you guide me?
An animus killed it. So sad.
It's because you were never there for me in the first place, were you?
Huh? Miss Amundsen? How are you feeling?
She just found out she was
Are you able to
hallucinating her
get up?
earworm.
Here, take these narwhal ivory candies. They might help calm your nerves.
Narwhal ivory candies? What?
Miss Amundsen? Where are you going? Nautica?
Matu, do you know where Frile went?
She's gonna do it.
She's one to see the Mother Spirit, hasn't she?
You're gonna see her too, but you're gonna come back.
That woman, she said that
All
there's no
slimy.
Mother Spirit. And where is Frile now? You forgot your
Oh, it says
pendant,
Amundsen.
Frile.
Yeah, that makes sense.
How could you leave it behind? It's so important.
Why does she have the pendant that says Amundsen?
It's...
It's ambergris, Jan Rolf.
Be careful, Frile. Gently. Look, there's something trapped inside.
A scalpel slides delicately under the ambergris, revealing a small stone that draws in the faces of an old man and a child. Because she's special, of course. Beneath the glow of the work light, the newly exposed milky pink stone shimmers with liquid radiance.
The color. What an interesting structure. This isn't like any rock sample we've studied before. How extraordinary. It's not crystallized magma nor any sediment I'm familiar with. I believe this is a gift from her, Nautica. The great gift of the Mother Spirit.
The girl's fingers close
Atja
around
said
the
that
pendant.
It's a gift from the Mother Spirit, Frile. I bet Antarctica is filled with all kinds of secrets about this little stone.
The harvest bounty mankind's blessing be. We children blind from mazes must be free.
I'll find the stratum Atja never found.
Entering the ice zone. Grab your telescopes, explorers.
I'll explore the Eris Atja never explored.
The sextant was right, as long as we stick to this direction.
I'll reveal the secrets Atja never revealed.
Here. It's a Neptune bar. My favorite. It'll keep you warm a little longer.
I've never shown you this little piece of rock, have I, Matu? Kot, Ase, Frile, and I, we studied it over and over. We know it like we know the back of our hands. When you came to me, I thought that maybe I would finally understand this rock and the blank era behind it. You gave me hope. You gave me purpose. And you gave me the courage to face every obstacle. You were there every step of the way, whispering in my ear, like a friend. Like you were the voice of the Mother Spirit herself guiding me to where I needed to be. But now we must part ways. This expedition has been like nothing I've ever done before. It's tested me and you to our limits. So, I understand. You have every right to go your own way. Okay. Time for a proper goodbye. Thank you, Matu, my little earworm. Thank you for coming to me in this beautiful, terrifying place.
I've never heard someone so attached to an earworm
I know.
before.
Even if you were never real. Just like the Mother Spirit.
Miss Amundsen? Miss Amundsen! What do we do? She's not responding. It's like she's in some kind of trance.
I already gave her all of our candies. Maybe a calming spell will snap her out of it.
It's her Alolan Vulpix? What do you mean by that? Yeah, her VA is really good.
What's everybody doing here?
Nautica! Oh, thank goodness. You were caught in a trance. You weren't responding at all.
What's happened?
The gate's closed. We're trying to figure out how to get past it without resorting to that.
Miss Radio is currently trying to reach Mr. Ulrich, so we can come up with a plan of action.
Nautica's vision sharpens as clarity returns to her. Her sight finds focus on the closed gate as thoughts trickle back to her mind.
Lava tubes. Every volcano has them. They're pathways made by flowing lava that lead to the heart of the volcano.
Okay, I don't think we're
If we
lava
find
proof
one,
though.
We might be able to get to the sanctuary through it.
Not very likely.
No longer able to support herself, Miss Stranger slumps against the face of the gate.
The entire volcano is under Manus Vindictae's control. And Animus has eyes on every possible route. Trust me. There's no way of getting in without her noticing.
We take a pair of those eyes and we sacrifice that.
A squirrel could slip past her.
What about a penguin? With a flick of her fan, she lets her vision rest on the gate once more.
Let's get moving up the mountain. We may still find a lava tube that they overlooked, or at least we'll have a better signal to get in contact with Mr. Ulrich.
Snetto nods and steps forward, lifting the weakened woman to her feet.
Nautica, time to go.
Can Grace even climb that? Nautica gives a nod and fastens the pendant around her neck. With a heavy thud, her backpack drops to the ground. After a short and purposeful rummaging, she produces a safety helmet and a pair of goggles. A geological hammer and steel-pointed chisel now weigh in her grip, too.
All right, let's do this.
She lifts her eyes and takes a step forward, then another, and another. The others follow, heading out of the plaza. Then she stops, casting one last look at her companions. Nautica raises her hand. Her hammer shakes with pride. Then she kisses the pendant around her neck. Just as abruptly, she turns back. Her snow boots grind into the snow, carving a deep footprint in the opposite direction.
Burton! Sonetto! Miss Radio! Goodbye!
Goodbye? She dashes away. Where are you going? Straight toward the sanctuary gate. Her sprinting strides grow faster and faster as she discovers a soaring power in her, one ready to erupt into action.
Where are you going?
Her friends swivel, moving to catch her. Yet no one could hope to outrun this determined explorer.
I'm sorry! I lied! The lava tubes don't always lead to the heart of the volcano! But you'll find your way in! You will because you must!
Okay.
And I also must find my own path, in my own way!
It's very lovely music, but are you about to sacrifice yourself? She's one step from the gate.
My friends! My teammates! I'm going away! But you keep moving, okay? Don't wait for me!
music and what's happening. Yeah. Oh.
No.
Girl.
Come back.
I mean, if she's going in there, then they might as well. The gate's gonna open again, right? The pendant swings forward with her movement, cutting a decisive arc. She leaps up, fixing her eyes ahead.
What's inside this ambergris, Aja? A new area for research? A message from the Mother Spirit? Or just an ordinary mix of minerals?
It's okay, she's mostly slime, so maybe it's not gonna... It's gonna recognize her as one of them.
They're so very large and old. We're just so tiny and young compared to them, you know? I think some secrets will always stay that way. Secrets, no matter how much we explore.
Nautica lowers her eyes. She smiles in the frozen light.
But still, if I get closer, look harder, maybe I'll see just a little bit more.
Man, she's running like that and she got shot in the leg. She lifts her eyes again. A deep and utter silence pulses in the air before her.
Aja, I see it now.
Oh.
It was the unknown that I was chasing, not answers. It was the beautiful, glorious unknown.
You okay in there? One heartbeat. The world stands renewed. None among them even manages to catch the hem of her garment as it lifts in the wind. Silence returns, as if sound itself has drained away into a hidden funnel. No wind. The lava lies still. The sun holds its place in the polar sky. The gate. Opens. Well, at least she made it easy for him.
All right. Oh, I'm not a... Even if... But... shoes. Were you if
Don't worry, buddy. I'm internalizing everything. Same road, different destinations. Bert now has something else to talk to your therapist about. It's okay. Let's see her again. Just probably in a different form, huh? The way he came, not having marked return, was difficult by human steps untrod, and he was still led on. But with such thoughts, accompanied of things past and to come, lodged in his breast, as well might recommend such solitude before choicest society. John Milton, Paradise Regained. Lava tube, sanctuary. In a place as silent as a tomb, even the slightest motion can feel like a crashing wave.
The gate has opened once again.
Then it's time you made good on your word, preacher.
The preacher withdraws her gaze from the distance. Fingers hang over the idol at her chest as she turns.
The stage is set. Apostle Animus is ready to preside over the ritual.
Hey, Sophia.
The mist has only just begun to rise, Admiral. The Foundation's fleet is still threatening our coastline. I'd expected you to be busying yourself with wartime affairs.
The Admiral stands in the shadow, his eyes blazing.
I am exactly where I must be. You know the reason. My men have fought from the tropics to the tundra in service of our pact. They haven't do it enough. It ends today.
That is a cost you should have anticipated when you entered the pact.
Anticipation is not the same as endurance.
He remains still.
Now the final piece has fallen into place, and we have done all they asked of us. It's time that you fulfilled your promise. The boon for my army.
The preacher studies him, as if weighing his contribution. After a moment, she nods.
Very well. As we agreed. An army for a boon.
A Rubik's Cube?
Lamo flicker.
The moment her fingers touch the box's surface, arcane energy vanishes into the void, leaving not a single mark behind.
If only we had claimed it sooner. If only we had held it in our hands in 1999.
The preacher shakes her head, then presses her hand against the box.
Fruit is not yet ripened, Admiral. To pluck it too soon is to bring ruin. The boon will grant precisely what you ask, but not without a price. Take heed of my words. Some doors are better left unopened.
She shifts her vision up to the Admiral's chest, where his silver insignia glints under the cold sun. Awarded for surviving multiple storms, it remains polished, like new.
I trust you laid down your past when you chose to stand with us.
My path is set, preacher.
Then do not stray, Admiral.
The Admiral brushes her hand aside, tucking the boon into his coat. He leaves the frozen den without so much as a backward glance. Still don't really understand your deal, Sophia. The communicator crackles to life.
Admiral.
The pact is concluded.
Understood. What are your orders?
Proceed to the next stage.
Yes, sir.
The one on the other end of the line breathes unevenly. Evenly.
May I first request permission to attend to a personal matter?
A personal matter.
He lets out a soft chuckle.
Permission granted. Do as you see fit.
Thanks, Dad.
Thank you, Father.
The call ends. The Admiral looks down, rubbing his calloused palm, every bump and scab familiar. As familiar as each of his children. Former Xeno Sentinel Unit Station. Mulder takes a deep breath, the icy air forcing every fiber of her body awake.
Standby is lifted. We are clear to proceed. Sergeant White Gloves?
Lieutenant, did you just...
The sergeant watches his superior. The gleam in her eyes holds the same unyielding resolve that once belonged to her father.
You heard me. Eliminate the Manus spies. Prepare for immediate evacuation. Comms. Block all intercepting Manus signals and get Telemay on the line.
Oh, we're getting out of here.
Where is Captain Danilov?
Here, Lieutenant. And I have good news. Your
All this for a
arcane field is
Rubik's
trigger.
Cube.
The helicopter is now fully operational.
Very good, Captain.
Returning the captain's salute, Mulder marches through the snow and toward the helicopter.
This is the path we have chosen. There will be no
It's limited
straying from
edition. I guess so, huh? Bless you, thank
it.
you.
Time to find out whether we are the idiots or the ones to leave victorious.
The black lava wall looms, its ancient terror undisguised. The tunnel is as quiet as a tomb. Even the dropping pin would send waves of echoes between the walls. The unwanted visitors lower their voices.
Timekeeper, Miss Stranger and Miss Radio have settled down in the suitcase.
Oh, that's good.
Thank you, Sonetto. It's the safest place for them to stay, now that we're getting deeper into the volcano.
Do we have any other friends in there that could, like, help us out? No? She snaps the clasps shut and picks up the suitcase. She forces herself forward, away from the terrifying gate at her back.
The sanctuary is just
I
ahead.
mean, I guess they're fighting with
Manus
us, huh?
Vindicte should be holding the ritual there. Should the worst happen, you know what to do.
Yes, Timekeeper. Oh, and I'd like you to have this.
The crumpled hand-drawn map bears deep red markings, old records now interlaced with fresh annotations. This map, soaked with Nautica's sweat and tears, has at last found the promised lands. But in a way no one had ever hoped. You did factories? Heck yeah. Isn't it great? She takes the map without a word, her unspoken feelings driving her every step. The oppressive silence makes every scattered brush of boot on stone unbearably loud. Someone's pace quickens until a loose stone trips her.
Careful, Sonetto. Are you alright?
Oh, they were on holiday, huh?
Shaking.
Don't mind me, Timekeeper. It must be the cold air.
She straightens her body, though her arm remains stiff and held at an unnatural angle.
Even the warming incantation is failing.
You're still recovering? Don't worry. You'll love factories. You'll learn to love it.
Is this how Miss Amundsen felt when she passed through the gate?
Sonetto.
She was so brave. Braver than I could ever be. I wish I had the same courage to pursue what I want.
And what is it you want?
Sorry, Timekeeper. This isn't the time. Let's move on. There's still much to be done.
With a deep breath, Sonetto suppresses the shaking in her words.
We must turn our eyes to the supreme mission alone.
Muttering to herself, she takes another step forward.
The ritual must be stopped. Shall we go, Timekeeper?
Yes.
The sound of hurried footsteps rises again. This time, it's met with an echo from the far end of the tunnel. For Halloween, I can dress up as her. I don't think anybody would get the reference. Footsteps come to a sudden stop. Oh.
Miss Sophia.
Hey, girl. The air hangs stagnant in the dark space, yet the preacher's shadow dances wildly over the stone walls.
Sonetto.
Sonetto exchanges a glance with her, then nods, arcane energy coalescing at the tip of her glass fitter. The preacher tightens her grip on the idol, and radiance surges forward from it.
Viorthositos Falma. Show me what you got.
Just be for you? No. I think we're at the point where we don't need to dress up for Halloween anymore, right? Dang, we're still cold in here.
The tremors of fate.
That's right, we peaked with no face.
Get ready. Ready, aim. Wait for the pop.
Fate has revealed itself to you.
They're falling still.
Now, Sonato.
We should bring out 37 and just keep dealing emotional damage to her. A haze of pink and purple smoke billows out. When the dust settles, only a hat remains. Would be a great Halloween costume. Dang, that would... You'd have to put a lot of work into that. Soneto springs into action,
This
but another
mist.
wave...
It's not from the misty bubble ball.
rolls out from the tunnel. Odorless, thin, yet oppressive and omnipresent, like the fog over the lake trying to turn the spinning wheel.
Stay where you are.
You lost your hat. Through the mist, Soneto jerked to an abrupt halt.
It looks just like the mist that hangs over the lake in the suitcase. You collapsed in it once, remember? You cannot escape.
The black mucus surges forward again, chasing after those attempting to flee.
Premia sereno intenso ad infinitum.
The arcane skill intercepts the creeping black. Soneto steps in front of the preacher, her glass fitters grip tight.
It seems this is the farthest I go. Timekeeper, go on without me. I'll hold her off.
A final glance is exchanged before she disappears into the thickening mist.
If you want to stop the Timekeeper, Miss Sophia, you'll have to get past me first. You once said that you draw steel the next we meet. Well, now's your chance. Make your move.
The glow of arcane skills collides and flickers out in midair, over and over.
Miss Sophia, to this day, I struggle to understand why you chose to stand against us.
Me too.
Why did you turn your back on everything? On everyone you loved, and who loved you?
You've changed. Grown too fond of your own voice, and paid too little attention to what's happening around you. Are you sure this is where you want to be?
What do you mean?
Fighting for her wife, yup. The preacher fixes her gaze on the tunnel's far end.
As we speak, the Timekeeper is leaving your watch. Would the Foundation agree to this course of action? Shouldn't you be keeping your eyes on her, rather than wasting your words on me?
I trust the Timekeeper will fulfill her duty. As for me, I will clear the dust off the path.
Every attacking gleam is caught and devoured by the viscous liquid surrounding the preacher, yet Soneto keeps scribbling with her glass fitter in midair.
I have the same question for you, Miss Sophia. Is this where you want to be? I saw how you fought on the island. Your arcane skills aren't at all like the ones you used back then. You've changed too. Something new has taken root and choked your old faith out from you.
A single streak of light finally breaks through, severing crimson strands at the preacher's temple.
We must be close to the ritual site for you to show up. Which means... Dr. Doris is close by, doesn't it?
Sophia steps forward to meet those silent, resolute, unyielding eyes as the surging black mucus solidifies into an impenetrable
Miss
wall
Doris
again.
came to us, led by nothing but her own purpose. But what of you, Soneto?
The preacher raises a hand. The little idol sways gently against her chest.
What's your purpose in all this?
Her grip tightens around her glass fitter. Just as she has done countless times before, she raises it into the air. the weaving of our pasts. Lava tube, sanctuary. Your poor hat. The mist begins to rise.
Yes, I've definitely seen it before. This is the same mist from the lake in my suitcase.
How can you tell? Mist is mist, isn't it? The deeper she ventures into the sanctuary, the thicker the mist grows until each step feels meaningless and indistinct.
Which way did I come from?
Does this mean that we can summon a character here? Amidst the endlessness, a single golden thread.
I can't seem to grasp it. It's like a wisp of smoke.
Humid mist isn't fun? I guess so.
Who's there?
Investigating the source of the sound. At the far edge of the hazy mist, the faint outline of a rotating glowing ring emerges. A familiar sight, just as it was a millennia ago, just as it was decades past, just as it appeared yesterday.
A spinner at the wheel. I've seen this before. But where?
Would I like to hear theories about what's going on? Probably not right now. Yet nothing comes to mind. Come. Move forward. Step closer. Probably make our own,
What have I forgotten?
Your mom. Until the memories deep within the mist are within reach.
Where do things go when we forget them?
Are you looking for this?
A hat. A deep indigo hat tied with a soft teal ribbon.
Yes, my hat. Thank you.
Baby virgin's so cute.
I didn't even realize it was gone. It's ever so important to me. Where did you find it?
Along the path you took.
She points into the distance. The fierce summer light blurs her view of the
Must have been another
SPDM.
one of Joseph's pranks. Thank you for bringing it back to me. Are you a new staff member in the school? I don't believe I've seen you before. Though, strangely, I feel as though we've met before. A long time ago.
A breeze sweeps by, carrying the trailing notes of a
We will
laugh.
see more of one another in the time to come.
The wind rustles through her hair, then nothing. She looks down at her empty hands.
When did that happen?
The golden thread urges her onward, while the song at the other end lingers.
Sail, sail free, my heart and life.
Wave your home a last goodbye.
Unnoticed, the wheel spins out a length of thread.
Wave your home a last goodbye.
What's that song you're singing, Burton?
It's a song I heard in a dream.
I dream about songs too. About my mom and dad singing them to me. They sing and say all kinds of stuff. But when I wake up, I can't seem to remember any of it. It's nice that you remember though. What was your dream about?
I'm not sure. I don't think I really dream at all. But sometimes, just before I fall asleep, I feel someone sit beside me. She strokes my hair and sings this song. But when I wake up, there's nobody there.
seem like a dream to me. Maybe one of the instructors comes to check on you at night.
I don't think so. Even though I don't remember her face, I know she isn't one of the instructors because I feel like I know her.
It sounds like a fairy tale. A lady singing by your bed at night. Do you remember anything else?
Not really. I'm not even sure if she's real. But when she looks at me, it feels warm. Like being in the sun. Like we are now.
She turns, reaching out as if to grasp the sun. At the edge of her vision, she catches a glimpse of that familiar silhouette.
Burton?
But when she looks there are only falling leaves drifting away from the forest's edge.
So sleep, my baby, grow bright, grow far.
The wheel completes another rotation, and the song
That
falls silent.
Flirting? Flirting.
The same dream again. No. Is it even a dream? It feels different today. The familiar warmth of song is absent, replaced by a chilled silence. Hello, Luna. Cool fingertips trace across brows, nose, cheeks, lips, mapping every contour. At last, that hand comes to rest over her eyes.
My child.
What's
Tread
better than
the
Reverse
path
1999?
you must
Reverse
tread.
2000?
Turn the page you must turn. And seek the answer you must seek.
A kiss falls on her forehead, cold liquid trailing after it like rain. This is the final farewell. The hand lifts from her eyes. The figure at her bedside rises and leaves without even a word. No, she can't leave like this. Wake up. Shake off all this warm, alluring slumber. Rise up to meet reality, harsh but true. Try to catch that scattering wisp of air. Wake up.
No! Stay with me!
The scene in her memory dissolves, and overlapping with that figure she's been chasing is a face filled with concern.
Are you all right, child?
Huh? Dr. Doris? No. That isn't right. Who are you? Marta? Besmat? Erd?
I'm Dr. Doris. My pen name is indeed Erd. I might have published a few stories under that name, but I've never spoken of it to anyone. How did you come to know it was me?
I've been looking for you for a long time. I followed your trail across the world.
I can only imagine how hard such a journey must have been for you, dear child.
Doris's hand rests upon her head, stirring a warmth thick with nostalgia.
But I'm afraid the other names you mentioned don't belong to me.
You
You're
sure did,
Virgil,
Kuma.
aren't you? I believe we met briefly in Sao Paulo. But tell me, how did you come to be here?
I'm here for you. And to stop Manus Vindicte's ritual.
Manus Vindicte? Forgive me, child, I'm afraid I'm not sure what you mean.
Well, what are you here for then?
Allow me to explain. I'm an arcanist of the St. Pavlov Foundation. We have intel that a dangerously powerful ritual is soon to be performed here. In the interest of your own safety, I must ask you to come with me to the Foundation headquarters.
I see.
The name of a mythological figure, I see.
I will go with you, but not just yet. There is something I must finish. These threads I'm spinning.
Threads?
Yes. Others don't seem to see them, but I do. It's strange. I don't know what they are, but I know how to spin them. Does that sound ridiculous to you?
Not at all. In fact, I can see them too. But perhaps we should do it together. Later, when the danger has subsided.
Slowly, firmly, Doris shakes her head.
There may not be a later. I must finish this now.
Why? Is this worth more than your life?
I believe it is. These threads must be spun so the all-ruling law may be woven. That is my purpose, my calling. That is why I was led here. That's why you're here too, is it not? To answer your calling?
My calling? You mean?
My child, I may be blind of sight, but my senses are clear. This is a path you must tread, a page you must turn. This is the answer you must seek.
The words sound familiar. No more is said. Doris turns away, hands returning to the spindle, and in that instant, her figure merges with memories of the past.
No!
She hears herself cry out in desperation, but the spinning wheel has already begun to turn.
No! Stay with me! Mom!
This is... Virgin?
The water rises. More and more water rises.
How can this be? No, this can't be my calling.
Eyes running blind by their every routine, stating that heaven would have seen calamity. The breaker of death shackles shall rule us all, from this day forth and evermore.
The blessing of the coming age is near, and humbly we kneel to receive such grace. O glorious one, walk the earth again. Shape this land with your mighty, vengeful hands.
Miss Earth, we owe you our thanks for starting the ritual.
At last, we are no longer lost, for the Guiding One is risen.
They needed her to start it? Where did Virgin go? Stuff. Heck yeah. Thank you for stuff. I mean, we know she needed to be there. I just don't know what her threads have to do with it. Altar. Sanctuary. A lump of dark flesh pulsates like a heart, its flowing black fluid spilling into the well, mixed with rain with neither weight nor wetness.
That lump of flesh is Arcana?
Ew. Oh, there she is. Hi, ma'am.
The threads, they were drawn away somewhere deep below me. This isn't right.
She reaches to steady the spindle, only for golden wounds to bloom across her fingertips.
And the wheel. I can't seem to stop it. Vertin, you must leave.
Spare me the theatrics.
Animus swings her longbow. Black, viscous liquids twist into the bonds that pin them both into place.
The ritual has begun. The mother will return. Such a moment is not to be disturbed.
Step by step, Animus approaches. Through the chanting, she plucks a white bone from the water.
These bones are relics of a sacred age. Primal, elegant, powerful, just like the era to which they belong. They are but a fraction of the creatures from a time erased from history, from the blank era. The moment is nigh. From the embryo, the Great Mother shall rise once more to restore what was lost and break the shackles that were forced upon us eons ago.
A blank era? Restore what was lost? No. Time should move forwards, not backwards.
It seems your blindness is not just of the eyes, but of the mind. Still, I shall forgive your blasphemies. You were the one to start the ritual, after all. In fact, your contribution should be commemorated with a title. The Unseen Saint, perhaps. It is rather fitting, don't you think?
No, I must stop the spinning wheel.
Doris's hand shakes with pain as she reaches out once more, desperate to stop the turning.
Please, stop!
Not while I still draw breath.
Animus's longbow strikes the ground with a resounding crash, sending a quake through the entire sanctuary. Responding to her command, threads coil out and around Doris's body, pulling taut around her weakened frame. The ritual's glow intensifies, while her face grows paler still. As the golden light fades, she collapses into the swirling mist.
For a moment, I thought you might have succeeded as you did in 1999.
Oh?
But it seems your prime has passed. The Mother of Resurrection will soon grace us with their presence. Your fate is inevitable.
Succeeded. With a swing of the longbow, Animus encases Doris in black mucus, dragging both her and the spinning wheel down into darkness.
Doris!
Oh, there's no need for haste, girl. The Mother shall welcome you both into their embrace. It is a great honor to become one with
Roast.
them. You ought to be grateful.
Oh, you mean like the old lady? Be mean like this? Animus turns to her weeping believer, still chanting hymns as the rising liquid rises. A liquid devoid of weight or wetness. Behind them, an arcane item is about to activate its violent...
Well,
an arcane
was amusing.
about to activate its
That's quite
violent
enough
struck down.
folly for one day. You think too highly of yourself. Just like that bull-headed fool who threw herself to the gate. But she realized her error, paid the price in her blood, and thus has been forgiven. If it is redemption you seek, then you must first make an offering of yourselves. The mother
She
in
does
their
to life,
great
yeah.
mercy shall alleviate you of your suffering.
It's a miracle she likes anything.
Nonsense. Nautica didn't enter the gate to gain forgiveness. She died for her beliefs.
My, how ignorant of me. Do send her my apologies. After all, you'll be seeing her very soon.
The ropes tighten in a sharp heave.
Surrender unto them your flesh and blood, and paves the path to the mother's return.
Through her obscured vision, the viscous hands from beyond the gate surged through the endless tube, grasping out over the mountain's heart with terrifying speed. We're in the Grinch, yeah. Woo! Woo! The distant howl of wind escapes the sanctuary's gaping maw.
Enter into the mother's embrace, and they shall reward you with their great might.
Vision tinged with red. It's a warm place, like a mother's embrace.
Open your eyes, that the dream may go on.
Relax, Martin. The best is yet to come. Wait till we take a breath of the real air. Till we stuffed ourselves with delicious food. And till we get back to our country. There's so much more for us to be shivering at, but in excitement.
That voice. It's...
She moves toward the source of the sound, straining to hear.
The ring. Is that you?
Let's open it together.
3, 2, 1. May the freedom be with us.
Isabella? Penny? Are they all here? Wait!
Let's hear everyone's wishes. How about that?
Schneider?
My lord, you're actually lying here defenseless. We have been with you for a long time. No reward? No way.
A soft, raspy voice drifts away like a feather.
I find myself uncertain of which way to go. Would you kindly give me some guidance?
Miss Marta? No, but...
The guidance I can offer you is limited, Miss Marta. I think fate knows its own fate better than anyone.
Thank you for your advice. I think I understand.
No. Don't go. Why? Why must I endure this time and time again?
For what was lost need not remain so. Step forward. Return to us. Our arms are open. Come to the warmth of our embrace.
Her feet carry her toward the sound, then
No.
stop.
This isn't right. This is the way I came. There are so many things to be done. So many questions to be answered.
You have such a good head on
My
your shoulders,
calling lies
Virgin.
elsewhere.
She turns. Faint murmurs beckon from another direction. And so she strides forward.
Burton! Burton!
So easy.
Where am I?
The dreamlike haze evaporates into an endless darkness. The walls pulse like living tissue. Each step slides over bones, slick with gore, submerged in a mix of blood and bile. The space throbs, each throw spewing another wave of nauseating stench into the abyss.
Am I inside the gate? Are these the offerings? Ah.
Ew. Somebody's heart is beating way too fast.
One wrong move, and you'll end up like them.
Then, a child's voice, shrunken and rasped with tears, pierces through, the only faint glow in the dark.
That's the only reality in this place.
Who's speaking?
I wish I could tell you, but I don't know either. I can't
Flutter
seem
page
to
being
remember my
overworked.
name. Or anything, really.
Makes sense.
I've just been waiting here because I wasn't ready to join them. You seem to still remember a few things. How did you get here?
I was thrown to the gate as an offering. I have to get out of here. Do you know a way out?
A way out?
They didn't want you, huh?
I really have no idea. Maybe
heart would
I
be
can
racing
help you
too.
find a way.
Probably. They
But
seem to be okay, though.
Where do you want to go?
I don't think Nautica has much of a
Why
heart
do you
left.
want to go?
I need to exit through the gate. I'm searching for an answer. and I won't find
Koragi,
it
thank
here.
you for the raid. How was your stream? What were you up to?
Is that why you were thrown in here?
We're in the middle of
could
Reverse
say that.
1999 story, so if anybody wants to avoid
And
spoilers, feel
you're
free to close
still
your eyes.
looking
Ooh,
for
food and drink? Were you
Even
cooking something?
After everything that's happened to you?
You made pizza and donuts. You got
I'm not
any
sure.
extras? Leftovers?
What if the answer doesn't exist?
If you gotta get
What
some
if
rest.
you
Yes,
finish
oh
your
my god,
journey
can I have a
and
little
find
bit just
out
to
there's
bite? Oh my
nothing out
god.
there?
I've asked
You
myself
had too
that
many. I
question
can
more
have
times
some. Oh
than
my
I
god,
can
thank you
remember.
so much. You all ate
Sometimes
pizza and donuts. What kind of
It
pizza
feels like I'm
was
doing
it?
all this in the pursuit of a
American
mirage.
pizza, nice. It looks so good. Oh
I've
my
come to be at peace
god.
with that
Tofu,
possibility.
thank you for the follow. Fellas,
Really?
make sure you guys go give Koragi a
But
follow.
What about all the time
But yeah,
and
if you have to head
energy
out or
you put
anything, feel
into it?
free. We're just vibing
How
and
do you keep going,
reading story.
knowing that it all could be
We're
for
in chapter
nothing?
10 right now.
But
Svaya,
it
thank
isn't
you
for
for the
nothing.
follow as well. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Raiders. My streams are comfy. Thank you. Memories flash before her eyes. Those sacrifices, those struggles, those who gave meaning to her
I
path.
carry everything. Everyone with me.
Bimbo for Cocoa Puffs. Oh my god, that reminds me. I need to get some cereal.
So even if
My
in
sister
the
really
end,
likes Cocoa Puffs.
The path I walk leads me nowhere. I know that.
I will pursue the unknown.
Is it a
no
visual
matter
novel?
where it takes me.
It's a gacha game with visual novel story. The light trembles, uttering these words in a soft yet resolute voice. The art is very pretty. The live 2D rigging is very cool. And I think we're about to see one of the characters turn into an eldritch monster. Kind of.
I remember now. I used to
PC,
have the
mobile,
same
yeah, it's on
belief.
both.
That's why I'm still here. Why I wasn't cobbled up by this place.
Support, thank you for the follow.
Because
Verton's the best. Yeah,
I
Verton's a
died
great
content.
protagonist.
I died knowing I had chased the answer with all I had.
The light. No, it should now be called the massive light.
Come,
It pulses
take
closer.
my hand.
Your hand?
Yes, here. Reach
It's a
into
gotcha,
my
yeah,
heart.
but the
There's
story is very
something
interesting.
there, something I need you to find.
She reaches into its core, and the comforting softness settles in her
It
palm.
feels like fabric.
No, not that. It's somewhere deeper. Yes, there.
Uncurling her fingers, she reveals a pendant nesting there. Its tiny crystals reflecting light that shouldn't
That's it.
exist, resting.
That's what I needed you to find. My purpose.
A faint warmth seeps through the pendant, its surface etched with that familiar name. Amundsen.
Nautica. Is that you?
Oh, that's it. Nautica. That's my name.
Sure is.
Thank you, Vertin. I found it. I found my name.
Flesh begins regenerating from the glowing mass. Then, invisible hands grasp her.
Path to home. Held fast in night's tight grip. Unloosed by breath, a name spoke on the lip.
As she speaks each word, the surrounding scene again begins to warp and
The
dissolve.
mother spirit may not be here, but in my dream, she came to me and showed me the way out.
She gonna
Come,
remake you
Vertin.
from
Come.
Black Slime?
Let's get out of here.
Okay.
Many streams are converging in this place.
No. Stay. Take me with you. No.
From the crucible.
A secret revealed.
Get ready. I've got some trouble brewing.
There's 6 more of them. Alright.
The overflow of the second.
Wait, enemy design in this chapter is disturbing. To be fair, the monsters generally are creepy looking. But that's what makes it cool. I thought the skeletal guys were pretty creepy. Creepy isn't the word you'd use, but it definitely applies.
They've fallen.
What would you call it?
Like
I mean, to you. You enjoy that kind of stuff, so what do you consider creepy even? She clutches Nautica's hands. Even in hell, those slender fingers remain strong. Her body is dissolving, her vision darkening, as if the world itself were rejecting her. You bite your tongue, okay. Yet even in annihilation, their hands stay locked together.
Take my eyes, and I will walk blind. Take my feet, and I will crawl on my hands and knees. Take my body, and I
Banger
will
designed, it
grow
really
another.
does. Oh, yeah?
Because nothing will keep me from my purpose. Nothing will keep me from finding the great gift.
Oh, it's 2D. Hi. She's so tall now.
Merton! We did it!
Uh-huh. And the world's rebirth stirs within the wind.
Are we in the air?
She's an Uma now, is she?
Nautica. Look at you.
Black mucus extends out from her body, forming bones while white fabric weaves itself into wings. A drum seems to beat from afar. She stretches her wings wide, catching the wind beneath them.
Oh, I look just like the Mother Spirit when she came to me in the dream.
You've become God! Congrats! Chin lifted in pride, she shatters the boulders that line the sanctuary. She leaps, and the wind follows. Then she rides that wind upward, breaking free from the countless grasping hands.
Merton, look! I have wings! I can fly!
Oh, is that a
Take us
claw?
home. Watch out!
Are you bird-like now? She flaps her wings, dodging the flying debris, and turns toward the source of danger. And that's what eating a diet of black mucus for months will get you. Deep within the sanctuary, tremors pulse outward.
What is that?
Arcana.
Throbbing black flesh stretches over countless hands, fusing snugly with the stone walls. The entire sanctuary breathes like a living
the gate
thing.
is the mouth, and inside it is the stomach.
Imagine she just gets reborn into a baby. The wind courses through and around, carrying soft whispers with it, until all at once it dies into the flesh.
It seems the ruins themselves are alive. And Arcana is its very heart.
I guess it does look it, huh?
I fear it's only a matter of time before she's fully resurrected.
Baby chimera. Yeah. Just like Nautica, kind of. Flesh. Is it like moist? Just unpleasant words. By their unsullied bond. Lava tube. Sanctuary. Dang, you guys still here? Words fall alongside the arcane skill's radiance. Sonetto and the preacher's pupils each reflect the other's form.
It seems you've already made up your mind. I have. My duty is clear, and I'll honor it no matter what.
After a brief silence, another violent tremor rocks the sanctuary.
Timekeeper.
So, this is how it ends.
Ends? What are you talking about?
The preacher doesn't respond. Setting down the idol, she walks toward her. Sonetto tenses, but the preacher merely brushes past.
Remember your words today, Miss Sonetto.
The preacher leaves. Sonetto steps forward, then freezes at a glint from the shadows.
This is...
Black goo?
You've proven yourself to be quite resistant to death. I should have known you'd have yet another shared quality with a cockroach.
Okay, Grandma, let's get you back to bed.
You have blasphemed in the face of the Great Mother. There is not for you, but damnation now.
Merton, watch out!
Nautica swings her tail, scattering Animus's intense arcane energy.
What do we do now?
The flesh pulsates again, swelling more, now swollen to its limit.
Sorry, Nautica. I'm afraid we'll have to postpone your plans to head home. We have to stop the ritual before Arcana is fully revived.
Arcana? Is that what those snow monsters were trying to do? Bring someone back from the dead?
Yeah, she's gestating in there. Nautica stamps her talons into the ground, bracing for a counterattack, or more accurately,
Nautica,
vengeance.
At 1 o'clock.
Oh, okay.
She swings her bone whip toward the flesh, but before impact, a rising surge of black mucus walls off each side.
Strike from above.
Child's play.
You know, I like how Nautica's giant form doesn't faze her at all. The black liquid weaves a filament-thin net, straining to trap the soaring prey. Still fumbling with her unfamiliar flesh, Nautica loses balance.
My tail! I can't fly!
I know the moon, and this is an alien city.
Hi, ma'am. A transparent shield forms in the air, blocking off the sizzling liquid.
Sinetto!
Timekeeper, you're right. And... is that Miss Amundsen?
Mm-hmm.
Another one? Filthy little wretch. How did you slip past the mist?
She trails off upon seeing the little bottle clutched in Sinetto's hand.
Ugh, that damnable preacher!
Oh?
How utterly feckless must one be to be bested by a child?
I mean, she's also kind of a
The
child.
shameless, thankless
The art is so
imbecile.
interesting. Yeah, the live
always
2D rigging is
unworthy
really
of her
good.
role.
And the art itself, of
Sinetto,
course, very
take
pretty.
my hand!
The trailers and stuff are crazy. She dives, splitting the air into a shriek. As her massive hard tail knocks aside attacks, Sinetto seizes her chance, jumping up to grab Nautica's talons.
Get up here!
The once separated companions now meet again in midair, hands clasped tight.
The team's back together again, and we can stop them together. Show me what you got.
Very well done, yeah.
Yes, fly. Bask in the light of Arcanum while you still can. It shan't last long. For all the sins of humanity shall be cleansed by the Great Mother. Including you, you disdainful little worm who dare steal from the sacred gate.
How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man?
Give this a taste.
A secret revealed.
You're not even a big boss.
Patience.
Get ready. Ready, aim, wait for the pop.
Fate has revealed itself to you.
Does anybody want a cookie?
That's what it's all about.
It's a very cultured game.
And victory.
We're in Antarctica right now.
You have well and truly reached the boundaries of my patience. To think that you believe
You have
can
patience?
alter the path designated by the Great Mother of Resurrection. Ha!
Though forced back, Animus raises her longbow and lets out an ominous
Utter
laugh.
futility. The final reckoning has come.
And when you lay your eyes upon them,
Good night,
I
Tofu.
shall
Rest well.
delight in the
Nice
melody
meeting you
of
as
your
too.
screams.
Animus is the first to kneel before the throbbing, swollen flesh. At her lead, every believer drops to the ground. The mucus surges around them, forming a protective barrier for the ritual.
Wait, are they offering themselves as the final sacrifice?
Oh, the old lady's finally gonna leave us? They sing very well. The robes shrivel until only empty fabric remains. Carried away by the formless liquid, the once red blood darkens, becoming veins, pulsing with the rhythmic
Fluctuations are powerful. This is bad.
throbbing of the black heart as its center.
At last, the moment has come. The sufferer is returned. For through flesh and blood, a vessel is forged, and so she walks among us once more. She shall right the wrongs of this world and lead us to a former glory. She shall restore the promised land. Let the great
Gosh, she's still so hot.
all falsehood. Let the ages begin anew. Return us to the blank era, where Arcanus reign as masters of all. Return us to paradise. Restore the true utopia.
Oh, hi, Miss Arcana. You've grown. Even as black goo, yeah. To be fair, she was always kind of goopy. And then came the savior. The animation's so cool.
Ah, what an honor it is to bear witness to her return with my own eyes. Great Mother of Arcanum, guide us, protect us in your infinite might. Let the flood come. Let all be reshaped. Bring forth the primordial garden.
Arcana.
The resurrected deity lifts one of her endless hands and taps the air. Liquid erupts from the well, swallowing everything it touches.
Look. Stay away from that liquid. It's no ordinary water.
It's spilling out from that well. Are you attempting another storm?
Storm?
Should be Arcana for Halloween.
Blissfully ignorant of her true power. This
What's
is
the
no
beeping?
mere storm. This is a gift
Somebody plant a
from
bomb?
the inculcator of Arcanum. A great flood that will return this world to primal chaos.
Doesn't sound good. Oh, yeah, that's bad. Antarctic Sea.
Captain, sir, we're sinking! The water is rising fast. It's flooding over the deck.
Stay calm. Find the breach and seal it immediately.
But it's not seawater, sir.
Captain,
Where's the
report on
storm?
enemy
I
status.
mean, I assume the storm is
What
floodwater.
is it? Menace Vindicta have halted their attack. They're chanting on the deck.
Chanting?
Faint chanting echoes from the frozen coast.
Ties run along by their every routine,
Staining that heaven with obscene calamity. The breaker of death's shackles shall rule us all. From this day forth and evermore.
All units, stay at your posts. Wait for my order.
Captain steps toward the flood pouring out from the inner cabin.
Captain, something isn't right with this water.
Uh-oh. His boots are already submerged.
What the hell? My feet. I can't. They're gone.
Wow. I guess umbrellas don't protect against that, huh? Everything below the waterline dissolves, vanishing into the flood without a trace. His body is severed cleanly, no blood, no pain, as if it was never there. The water reflects no present image, only ruins from 10 years, 100 years, millions of years ago. Numberless water birds gather in flocks, dive and melt into the flood like flames joining a fire, turning from the many into one. The first scream erupts from a young soldier. He clutches his head and scrambles for higher ground. But before his second cry for help can escape, the flood swallows him whole.
The blessing of the coming age is near, and humbly we kneel to receive such grace.
Are they gonna jump in?
O Lord is one, walk the earth again. Shape this land with your might, venge their hands.
This flood. Chris warned me about this.
They knew about the flood?
Equilibrium umbrellas open, everyone. Get that roll soap on the line.
Umbrella handles are lifted, the canopies blazing with light.
This is just another storm. The umbrellas open.
Aww. Yet before the words are spoken, the flood devours them whole, and soon after the equilibrium umbrellas too. One by one, umbrellas and their bearers dissolve into the water. Man, we can't have a single win. The soldiers screams and the mana sea beast roars clash, then silence. Absolute silence. Former Xeno Sentinel Unit Station.
It is happening again, just like in 1999.
The Admiral watches the distant fleet sink beneath the waves.
To Commander, troops are just numbers on the sand table, pieces on a chessboard.
He looks like you? I thought you were a bear.
What can a foot soldier do? Many men and women have been marched to their deaths. Cannon fodder for the cause. A necessary sacrifice. And their loyalty and passion turned to dust in an instant.
The sea climbs faster now, the coastal ice shelves already gone. Only a pristine flood remains, like a veil of translucent gauze wiping away all impurities.
Muldeer's men have arrived.
Oh god, I forgot about you.
Good. Has the team been mustered?
Yes, including the wounded from the Manus Vindictae attack. Everyone's here
Thought I was
except Captain
Cat.
Danilov.
Why would you think that?
And Muldeer. She wasn't with the team when they arrived.
I see. Prepare to move. We are breaking camp.
Yes, sir. Where to?
Squirrel? I don't see no squirrel ears or
safe.
tail.
Somewhere the flood cannot reach us.
From his coat, the Admiral draws the black box. It rotates in slow motion over his palm, emitting faint golden
what we
light.
got from the Manus deal?
He nods.
It is. From this day on, we are taking a different path. One without fruitless sacrifice.
But Muldir is still...
She is walking her own path.
Igor looks out toward the distant snowy peaks, seeing instead the long road that brought him to this moment.
I have faith in her decision.
Mountainside sanctuary.
Restless critters, rising sea level.
Oh god, I forgot about you guys.
Avalanches. It's the Manus ritual. It's already begun. We need to do something before it's too late.
It's already pretty late.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Boss, this isn't exactly the time for chit-chat.
Avalanche incoming! All units change course! Follow me now!
The guard hoists up the still analyzing researcher and charges uphill at full speed.
Snow's coming down! Anchor your sail!
In the collapsing snowfield, the guard struggles to steady herself, but the sheer force of the avalanche overwhelms them both. Uh-oh. A massive snow chunk slams into them, sending Ulrich's tank spinning into the void. Oh, hey! Lost your head a bit there. The glass tank's arc ends in a pair of steady hands.
We made it just in time.
In the howling winds, black hair escapes from under her hat.
It's time, Captain Danilov. Lower the altitude and release the ladder.
I guess your record thing will really come in handy now, huh? Yet despite the roaring gale, her voice rings out clear and strong.
My apologies. We should have come sooner.
The guard shoves Ulrich's body into the cabin. With help from Muldir, the two groups finally merge. Miraculously, aside from some surface damage to Ulrich's glass container, no Arcanus or penguins are harmed. Okay, I was gonna ask if the penguins got on board.
You got here just in the nick of time.
That's quite enough.
Gorgeous art.
The
Sure
sea level
is.
Rising, but not with any ordinary water. This is something far worse than we have ever seen. Something even more destructive than the storm. At this rate, it will soon wipe this era from the face of the earth.
I figured as
Where do
much.
we want to go next,
An
fellas?
event of this scale and severity could only
Vacation?
be the result of the Manus ritual.
To another year?
We must act now.
Ulrich reattaches his head, then pulls out the apparatus for asymmetrical nuclide R. The ferrofluid turns in his tank, unfazed by the shifting gale. The apparatus fills with golden liquid in the blink of an eye.
This flood looks different from the storm, yes. The sudden surge and the level of asymmetrical nuclide R in the air suggests they come from the same source. Or, to take a leap, they are one and the same. The flood is the storm.
So, the Regulus record might still work.
You're a quick learner, Lieutenant. If the record can slow the progression of the storm syndrome, then it stands to reason that it might do the same for the ritual. Time is against us. We need to place the record and generate the immunity zone as soon as possible.
Place it?
Which means we need to reach the mountaintop. It's the only location where we can be sure the ritual site will fall within its radius.
This was their vacation? Yeah.
I heard him, man. Hold tight, everyone.
Vacation from their vacation. No orders are needed between seasoned soldiers. The Canis Minor
The sea
tilts
level
upward.
is rising fast. Do you think we still stand a chance once we get there?
I can't say for certain, but I have faith. I'm sure the Timekeeper is doing everything she can to hold off the ritual for us.
We're in the thick of it. Despite the chaotic wind, Ulrich's voice holds steady.
If there's one thing I've learned from all my years of research, Lieutenant, it's that give it your all and trust your collaborators to do the same.
The water's rising quickly. At this rate, we'll all be underwater in a matter of minutes. We must disrupt the ritual before the flood drowns us all.
Rituals, mist, the flood, all twist around the grotesque colossus.
Arcana. Maybe we can find a weakness.
Okay.
Got it.
Ow. A lead arrow splits the thick air, embedding itself beside Nautica's twitching talons.
What a farce. A few squirming little insects think they can defy fate's design. This bird you so desperately cling to is not but the poisonous fruits of a corrupted tree, rotten to the very core.
Oh my god, lady, jump into the water too then.
Watch as it falls to pieces. Watch as the flood washes away all the impurities of this world and returns us to what should have been.
Arcana shifts, her blurred face showing a familiar smile.
Oh, the mother has awakened. Oh, great lady, I kneel before you. Enlighten us with your divine knowledge. Grant us your benevolent might. Bring down your mighty hand of vengeance.
Oh, not fighting her yet? Okay. What this? Oh my god, what is this? We need to stop the ritual. If the flood consumes the world, who knows how far back we'll be sent. Ulrich must be doing his part up on the summit. We had better do ours too. Understood, Timekeeper. I'm ready to follow your commands. The flood's rising, we must halt the ritual now. The Timekeeper and Ulrich will strike together in a coordinated attack. Let's head into battle. Okie dokie. Balanced mode. Okay. Every second counts. Once your lineup is locked, you will not be able to change it during this battlefield. Choose it carefully. Okay. I mean, I could change it to Blood Tithe. But it's fine. Is this a thing where I have to use multiple teams? I have Nautica. Oh my god, finally. Nah? Alright, go ahead. Hi ma'am, what's up? Good luck, thanks.
Show me what you got.
Alright. When entering battle and at the start of every 2 rounds, a cold chill envelops the entire field. When in low water status, inflicts 2 stacks of frigid on allies. When in high water status, inflicts 2 stacks of frigid on all allies and freeze on a random ally. You start with low water, okay. Why does it have boobs? You know, I thought that. They had their priorities, huh?
To the great mother. Become one with her. Join her on the eve of a new
Oh my god, the old lady's still there. Okay. Go for it. Let's see. Self-channel. And then go ahead. Choose one out of rank 1 Weaver of what? You know what? Cool monsters can have big boobs, but I can't. That's right. How about we just do this for now?
Ha! My crucible really has a mind of its own.
Pray, caught in your woven net. A ripple stirred.
What'd you do?
Nautica, watch out for the black mucus.
Hold on, team.
Nautica spreads her wings, charging headfirst into a storm of black arrows. At the last possible moment, Nautica folds her wings and slips into the narrow gap between the flood and piercing arrows.
Is everyone okay?
You're burned. Let me take care of that.
I'm fine. Really, I am. Just hold on to me.
You're injured, Nautica. We can't dodge these attacks forever.
You're right. And tell me, Vertin. Tell me what to do.
God, that's a big claw.
I'm still not used to this body. I need your guidance.
I'm not used to that body either.
Just give the word, Timekeeper.
We'll make it through this. Together.
Wings spread open again toward the sky while her friends hold their ground below.
All this writhing and squirming, it is utterly in vain. The flood shall summon the creatures of the blank era.
Her words dig deep into the bone.
And your elimination, along with those pitiful beings sneaking atop the sanctuary, shall serve as its foundation.
Timekeeper, Mr. Ulrich might be in danger.
How would I handle having big wings?
We'll do what we
I'd
can
be like,
from down
wow,
here.
cool, and then I'd
Keep
fly
having some
around,
damage.
and then I wouldn't know
Draw
how
her
to use it
attention away from
correctly,
Mr.
so I'd
Ulrich.
crash.
And if
No more
possible,
sneezing?
keep an
I only
eye out
sneezed
for Dr.
once! Oh god, yeah, where is she?
Understood.
Bless you, thank you.
Vertin, the water just keeps getting higher. I'm running out of space to fly in.
How is anybody else still standing around?
You're right. We need to make
Could have sworn
space.
I've been sneezing this stream?
Can you break through these walls?
Have I?
Break the walls?
Yes. Just like you did earlier when you kicked those rocks.
Ahead looms the grotesque deity, her form tethered to the sanctuary by endless pulsing black veins.
The entire sanctuary is feeding power to Arcana. If we can break these walls, we may be able to slow down her recovery. We can also use the falling debris to attack the believers below and create more space for us to stay above the flood.
You remember I sneezed 3 times? Why are you guys keeping track of my sneezing?
Okay, I'll give it my all.
Kidoki? How about you go ahead and eat this for now?
A glimpse beneath the veil.
This, a little bit of that. And what does this do? This is her HP. You know what? You can go ahead, attack or counter. Adversity, self-counter, gains damage taken, enters Mother Spirit's guidance. Sure.
Taking a peek inside.
And then a little bit of that. Alright, go for it. Why the heck not? Keep all clips of my sneezes for reasons. What the heck? Okay, done. Hey guys, what's up? These Alitiaos seem determined to stop the experiment. We'll handle it, Auric. The Alitiao are attacking. Okie
We've reached the target area. The sanctuary is directly below us.
This will be a race against the clock.
Before the helicopter can even stabilize, Mulder leaps out, guiding Ulrich from the cabin.
Now's the time. Give me a hand with the record player while I generate the magnetic field. Damn it.
I haven't been
The field is
sneezing that
totally
much, have I?
unstable. I can't accurately calibrate the record player under these conditions. The asymmetrical nuclide R in the air is far denser than anything we've ever had in the lab. There are too many variables. There's no way to be sure that Regulus will function as expected.
Yakuza's tonight? Dang, I guess so, huh? The ferrofluid fractures into scattered dots, then coalesces.
Calm down, Ulrich. First, get the latest asymmetrical nuclide R reading and make the necessary adjustments. Then we'll deal with the signal interference. If I can find the pattern of the geomagnetic change.
For Flux's sake! The device is frozen. Somebody help me out here!
I don't think we have any fire people. Another quake and the ice and the earth all but topples Ulrich. Above, Alitiao's screech pierces the air.
Be careful, Ulrich.
Mulder steadies Ulrich just in time.
Leave the monitoring device to me. I can fix it. Buddy, keep those creatures off of us.
Alright. You're
You
techie.
gotta tell me twice. But, Lieutenant, that thing don't look like no Lydio I ever seen.
A great bony creature spreads its wings and dives toward them, followed by a swarm of Lutiaos eager to feast.
Heavens to Betsy! Now this'll be a tough nut to crack.
Prepare to engage. Hold them off while Ulrich works on the record. There's no room for error.
Yes, ma'am. Okie-dokie. Yep, no problem.
Many streams are converging in this place.
Okay.
Comme la soleil le destin.
Buff. Debuff. And stacks of burn. Eeny, meeny, miny.
The tremor.
Yeah, I used all of my rolls on Barrel. All of my backup rolls, my saved rolls from before. I spent them all on her banner. She's fully uncapped. Okie dokie. And she's my main carry.
Get ready! This is going to be a crowd pleaser!
Go for it. They're all gonna die this turn anyway. She's actually fully leveled up too. And I never fully level up anyone because of the returner event thing. It was like, oh, if you level up your characters to max, we'll give you some of these materials back, etc., etc. The fight on the summit bought Ulrich's device valuable time, but the rising flood suggests the battle at the altar is far from over. Oh my god, again? Alright.
Not have it. I will not allow you filthy creatures to desecrate our sacred land.
Timekeeper, look. Arcana's changing.
Is she?
And Animus appears to be more agitated.
Hey, Ricey. How am I? Oh, you know, witnessing hot goopy lady come back to life.
Time to press our advantage.
Boop, 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 boop. What? And the two. And the three. And the four. And the five.
The tremors of fate.
Have I caught up? Absolutely not. We're on chapter 10 right now. I think there's 2 more chapters. And then after the update on Thursday, there's gonna be another chapter. So we're still quite a ways behind. Oh, nice.
The path will become clear.
Paris story? Is it good? I didn't. Their assault has slowed. The timekeeper and her team must be making progress. Look, those ancient remains are destabilizing. Flux. Environmental calibration failed. Proceeding with experiment number 20. We still have time. All we can do is grit our teeth and stand our ground. Either we all get washed away by this thing or we'll be toasting to our success tomorrow. And I gotta say, I prefer the latter. Man, I think there's another chapter of Arknight's story that's gonna upcoming too. Oh, it's just one more? Nice. Okay. If not more. Unfortunately, there's only like... Isn't there only like 1 day until the event ends or something? There's some kind of countdown on my event thing.
Captain! Losing it! We better fix to get out of here before we go.
I'm a pro voice actor now, yeah?
You go ahead. Don't wait for me. I will stay with Ulrich till the end.
Oh. Does he have storm syndrome?
I ain't never turned my back on a friend. Never once, you hear? I swear it if my name ain't Fairchild. Ain't none of us leaving you. Sergeant Fairchild and his penguin army are here to stay. Come hell or high water. Missy, can we trust you with the chopper?
Who else do you think is keeping us in the air right now?
Oh.
Captain Danilov's been trying to fly this thing with his teeth sunk into the bloody throttle.
Oops. Am I still stuck on Auric? I am. Well, I tried the other ones too, and I gotta get good. I gotta properly read everybody's kits and stuff. You love Guard so much. Maybe one day she'll be playable just for you. I must wit train, yeah. Am I gonna play Pokebi? I'm really looking forward to it. I don't know who else is getting it, but depending on how it goes, we'll hopefully be able to do some like co-op stuff with it too.
This is going to be
Should be fun. Should be fun.
Wait for the pop.
Let's go, yeah. Rest in peace, Ricey. Understandable, it is quite pricey, especially if you don't already have the Switch 2.
A glimpse beneath the veil.
You can watch vicariously, yeah! I tried not to watch too much of the newest trailer because I was like, I'm gonna play it anyway. But when I saw all the buildable things that we can do, I'm looking forward to it.
To travel, but only one destination.
The island looks quite big as
Battle
well.
only seems to be getting more difficult.
We'll stand with you, Timekeeper, no matter how hard it gets. This isn't the first hard fight we've had, and it certainly won't be the last. I'm just glad that I'm here for you this time.
The sanctuary is losing its structural integrity.
Have I seen Nautica's ult? Oh, I have not.
Draw any more energy from it.
I don't know if we'll be able to charge it up in time. I see some interesting symbols.
Just hold on a little longer.
You can do this, Nautica.
You hold Switch 1 controllers and pretend you're playing when I stream it. Will you be seething when I'm like, okay, I'm gonna open up the game to chat if you guys want to join and play together. Okay. Yes, alright, looking forward to it. Blood sacrifice. Oh, she is like a horse. I thought it was more like a blob of slime.
Comme a scellé le destin. De périr dans le flot des séphirotes.
I should hold Whisker's hand in game.
The overflow of the Sephiroth.
Thankfully, I think there's no hand holding.
Tremors of fate. One shatter can now remain.
Okay. Oh, she jumped up real high. Very cool. I'm not dramatic. That was a joke. I mean, I think it was a pretty dramatic joke.
The path will become clear. Voilà donc succès.
It's more like fabric draped over bones. Yeah, no, I've seen the fabric part. I just thought it was more that rather than the all of her legs. More blob shaped rather than actual horse shaped. Rag.
Captain Danilov's spiraling. I can't hold on much longer. Oh, come on, Captain, let go. And that's my chocolate, MRE.
Ulrich, hurry it up.
Materials, check. Location, check. Environmental factors, check.
Gotta check a little faster, buddy.
Flux! It's just not working. They must have got the magnetic pulls wrong again. Experiment number 22. Last chance.
Oh, just forget it, boss. We have to go before Danilov crashes us all to the ground.
Moldir hurls the squirrel and penguins all onto the cabin in a heap before making the jump herself.
Give me your hand, Ulrich. That's an honor.
Program set. Parameters confirmed.
He's ignoring you. Ooh, I really enjoy the annihilations specifically. I think it's really in Arknights. I think it's really satisfying when you finally get all 400 of those stupid enemies gone. Otherwise, I haven't really read the story like outside of what we did on stream. The anime was interesting, so that's why I probably tried to pick it up. With a yank on Ulrich's collar, Moldir hauls him skyward just as he presses the needle onto the record for the 22nd time. Music, yeah. I hope you enjoy the game.
Magnetic field. It's stabilizing. It worked.
We did it!
Look, the water stopped rising.
Nice. 15 minutes till free tenfold. Oh, from the shop. Yeah, no, I gotta save. Spent some extra rolls on that barrel banner, and I actually got Barracuda too. So that's my starting good.
Do you hear that? It's Regulus's song. And look, the flood has stopped. Mr. Ulrich made it.
Just doing dailies.
Nautica,
Nice.
this is our chance.
With the pounding beat of the song, the last pillar crumbles under Nautica's strike.
I did it!
Well done, Nautica.
Oh?
But stay sharp. The sanctuary's coming apart. Watch out for falling debris.
Did we actually properly stop her from getting revived, or are we just stopping the flood? Nautica weaves through crashing boulders. With a final quake, the altar collapses into ruin. Rubble buries all life below, only the edges of the believer's black robes still visible beneath the crush of stone. Goodbye, Grandma. I'm so excited for New Factory, oh my god. Another stone falls, a gasp, a spurt of blood, then silence. Today we have the video of the new patch updates, right? Nautica extends her wings, careful of the narrow space sheltering the pair from both the flood and falling rocks.
Everything's been buried beneath the flood. And yet...
I'm so excited, yeah. I don't know when exactly it's coming out. Oh, is she still around? The body dissolves, reshaping into a familiar human silhouette. Hi, ma'am. She stands on the surface of the flood on her toes, watching the sanctuary collapse.
A dirge to mark the end of this world. How fitting. Shh.
Hi. Only her voice remains echoing through the void. Welcome back, ma'am.
When the final note
She died as she lived, being
the
mean.
flood shall rise once more. An ancient era shall be reclaimed, and a new order forged.
Arcana stands in the water, smiling all the same.
The end is nigh. But do take solace in thine achievement, my little saviour, that this world should draw its final breath on a tune and not a scream. But alas, this is no true end for you.
She talking to Doris?
We shall meet again,
Oh,
Virgin. In a world that is rightfully ours.
Then she disappears into the rising tide. Hasn't there always been a stick lodged in her head, though? She's really attached to it. Oh, there's another part. Okay. All right.
Heavy rain will
It'll probably be the last one. It is almost 5 a.m. and I was supposed to go to a breakfast thing today and do a million billion things. Another part, yeah. Just stay up and don't sleep. The other bank of the river. It was interesting. The cutscene of her resurrection is very cool too.
He's gone?
I could make it a
Just like
French
that?
thing instead. I don't know. It's not exactly up to me. As Arcana vanishes, the sanctuary rocks once again. Yet more boulders fall, their tumbling cacophony heralding
The
death.
end is nigh.
Timekeeper, we may have slowed down the flood, but the water is still rising. There are very few options left for us now.
Go for a swim?
This place could collapse any minute. We should go. We should go right now.
We all go into the suitcase together.
You're right. Go find the Foundation troops. They'll get you to safety.
What about you?
Wake up early, not stay up late territory. This is true,
I cannot
however.
allow Manus Vindictae to wipe this world clean.
My sleep schedule's kind of messed up.
I have to try again to stop this flood. Mr. Ulrich risked his life to buy us this time. We mustn't squander it.
Sonero nods, still lost in thought.
But neither attacking Animus nor destroying the sanctuary stopped the ritual. What else can
Quantify messed up. Okay, it's unsalvageable. How's that?
Connor is gone, the ritual is still ongoing. She must have left the source of its power here in the sanctuary. They needed Dr. Doras to start the ritual. Perhaps the power source is tied to her somehow. I need to check the altar again.
3 a.m. is a reasonable time to wake up. It's all a matter of perspective, you know?
But it's under the flood. You can't touch the water or you'll disappear. Let me take you. I can fly you over the top, and you can take a look there.
Nautica raises her forepaws, but her wings fail to spread, blackened, bruised, and wounded.
I'll be fine, Nautica. The water can't harm me. The flood is a mix of glacier water and storm water, which doesn't affect me. So, to me, it's just ordinary water.
It's really, really cold water. Water slips through her fingertips, and the hand submerged in it remains unscathed. Time has left no trace.
I'm fine. It's a little chilly, but nothing more.
A little chilly, okay.
Sonato, please take my suitcase and go with Nautica. I'll catch up to you later.
She's the coolest alt. They all have very cool alts. The alts in this game are very neat. She turns around, searching for a suitable spot to enter the water. The icy water sending shivers up her thigh all the way to her neck. I don't know whose has my favorite.
Timekeeper.
I'd have to look at them again. Behind her, Soneto clutches the suitcase, holding off her desire to speak.
Sonato, it's dangerous here.
I'm your assistant. It's my duty to stay by your side, no matter how great the danger. I'm staying. I'll wait here for your return, Timekeeper.
You're very brave. I'd be like, alright, see you later. That water must be freezing, leaping in. Ancient bones and debris glide past. The path forward is already decided.
If I remember correctly, the ritual began right after Dr. Doras spun the wheel.
Mm-hmm.
The threads.
Oh, so if we can stop the wheel.
This isn't right. And the wheel. I can't seem to stop it. Vertin, you must leave.
The ritual began when Dr. Doras turned the spinning wheel, and once it started, it kept turning as if it was sustaining the ritual.
Hmm.
So the wheel must be the key to all this. That's what I should be looking for.
Just like before, with eyes closed, instinct takes over. Upon reopening them, the golden thread flickers into view once more.
Is Dr. Doras guiding me? It's leading me deeper.
Yet it stretches without end.
Oh.
A strong current pulls a dense thicket of obscuring debris into her path. The guiding thread vanishes from just beyond her grasp.
The current's growing stronger. Regulus's song must be coming to an end. Time's running out. I need to find the wheel as soon as... Huh?
Do I want to know
the
the
thread
meaning
go?
of the name Erd? Go for it. A familiar hum drifts from above. Clinging to the rocks, she lifts her head, and there stands the one she sought. Hi, how's it going?
Dr. Doras!
Berta, you came. My instincts were correct. I knew you'd find your way here. The threads are no longer under my control. It's as if they're flowing down into some sort of well. I believe it is the source of the flood, too.
Norse, I see.
If we're to have any hope of stopping this, I think we'll have to halt the spinning wheel first.
Agreed. Stay where you are, Dr. Doris. I'll...
A singular fixed detail catches her eye. Doris's feet are gone, as though they never existed in the first place. She now maintains her balance by gripping the sides of the spinning wheel.
What happened to your feet?
They were gone when I woke up. They must have touched the water when I was unconscious. My apologies. I would bring the spinning wheel to you, but my body will dissolve in the water.
No problem. I'll come to you.
Be careful. The current is strong here. I tried several times to escape, but the conditions are too unpredictable. I think it's because this is...
A shriek cuts her off. The flood churns below them. White waves spiral, coalescing into a fathomless vortex.
Eye of the storm.
Rest in peace, feet. To be fair, some of them got pretty lucky.
The spinning wheel is resuming its pace.
You can live without a pair of feet. Doris cradles the wheel. Its rotations seem to match the trembles of the current's pulse. She lets go of the rock wall and tries to move forward, but the raging waves grab her and sweep her away. Despite a moment of panic, she manages to steady herself on another rock. A sharp slice coats her palm in red. Fortunately, the water's icy chill numbs the pain. Her blood dissolves quickly in the water. Next to them, the whirlpool is growing ever larger.
It's all right. Just try again.
Another attempt, then 3, 4. Each time the waves slam her back against the rock, and the current grows fiercer. Resolute, she tears her dress's hem, lashing the spinning wheel to her body.
Wait there! I'm bringing the wheel to you!
Dr. Doris, no!
Propped against the rocks, Doris drags herself into the torrent. The cold racks her with shivers, but she moves undeterred. Soon, half submerged, only her arms cling to the shore as the flood devours her lower half. The raging pool batters her slender frame, yet she and the spinning wheel keep above the waves.
Closer. That's far enough. Just stop right there, please. Don't. Lasso lock.
Oh? I feel like we don't usually see her use arcane skills. I don't remember the last time we did. An unusually successful arcane skill anchors her to the rock, defying the pull of the rushing water. She leans, stretches, yet those final meters feel insurmountable. The wheel shudders ever more violently now. The roar of water fills her ears.
Burton.
Uh-oh.
Don't worry about me.
Are we good? Doris's voice cuts through the roaring waves, calm, gentle.
I'm glad to have seen you again, child. I wish you my very best on the journey ahead.
Doris releases the rock. The current seizes her, pulling her forward. The spinning wheel bobs on the surface while what's left of her dissolves piece by piece. Uh-oh. Wait, is stream okay?
Okay, I got the wheel. Now take my
Never
hand.
mind, okay.
Please.
Bad at using arcane skills, I see. That's what I kind of figured.
Dr. Torres!
I'd like to not pretend our stream went out. Oh, during reset, right. And the spinning wheel stills and the furious waters grow quiet. One raindrop rises from the flood. Oops. Then 2, then 3. The flood recedes, and the storm begins. That the last part? Nope. Okay. We'll stay up. We'll stay up.
Another near. Take it easy.
Goodbye, Mom.
Okay. You. No, but what? This is. Just wait. This.
Hold on, man. This is the last one? Alright. Apocalypsis Configurus. I figured it had to be soon. I think they're usually between 20 and 24-ish. Antarctic Plain. Muldeer steps down from the helicopter, watching drops float upward.
Well, butter my backside and call me a biscuit. Rain pulling itself right off the ground and rising up into the sky. I ain't never seen nothing like it.
Muldeer yanks Sergeant Buddy Fairchild back by his coat before he can dash into the rain.
Careful, Sergeant. Stay clear of those raindrops.
She scans the horizon. The flood no longer pours across the land. Instead, it ascends back into the sky.
The sea level is dropping. I can hardly believe it. The plan actually worked. I guess you're less of a fool than I thought, Mr. Ulrich.
I was only one part of the plan. I wonder how Verton's doing down there.
You can do limbo on
She's the
stream.
one you should be
No, we're going to bed after.
I'll make sure I do. The storm is growing heavy. I wonder, have my people in San Paulo found shelter?
I knew I wasn't mad for bringing a few extra equilibrium umbrellas. Boss, get under here.
I mean, better to be safe than sorry. It's just for sure. No, I have a breakfast thing, and it's already 5 a.m. Ulrich nods and looks at the collapsed mountain. Every trace has been erased by the storm. The ferrofluid flows through his tank without any trace of emotion. The Garn was the MVP in this chapter, that's right.
The ritual has been disrupted, and the flood is turning into a storm. Then does that mean...
So we're not gonna go back in time?
all
Practice
the
for Procopia
storms were
release.
the result of a failed flood?
Huh. Might as well stay up. No, I have a million things to do! On distant ships, equilibrium umbrellas snap open one by one. Admiral Sam looks out over Antarctica.
The ritual has been halted, just as it was in 1999.
Huh.
And now comes another storm. History has a way of repeating itself, it seems.
Behind him, Chris Boots step
Where
forward.
will it take us this time? Back to the past? Or into the
Creus?
future?
Who are you?
Perhaps this is the best outcome we could
Oh,
have
okay,
hoped
they are
for.
still time traveling. Alright.
We might have
That makes
suffered
sense.
many more casualties.
It's preferable to none,
Agreed, sir.
exactly.
The Timekeeper has certainly exceeded her reputation. Quite remarkable indeed.
Regardless, the battle is over.
But our respite will be brief. After all, the storm won't last for long.
In the storm, firearms and artillery rise one after another. City ruins. Good morning, sunshine.
Timekeeper.
Sonetto? Nautica?
You're awake. We were searching and searching, and we couldn't find you anywhere. And we were so
Good
worried,
morning.
and-
Wow.
and-
It's like I didn't sleep at all.
We found you in the sanctuary ruins after the flood subsided. I don't see any issues with your physical condition, but... How are you feeling? Any discomfort?
The spinning wheel.
The only piece of it we found was the one that you were holding in your hand when we found you.
Oh, interesting.
It looks almost identical to the one we have in the suitcase. I assumed it was important, so I put it in the suitcase for safekeeping. Probably best to keep it in there for now.
Wait. Is that rain I hear?
Yes. It's the storm. The flood transformed into it.
Time for a full liter of coffee. I don't drink coffee, that's why I need
We're
sleep.
safe within the sanctuary walls.
Pushing upright, she looks out. The storm purges all things. Yet at the edge of vision, a familiar silhouette appears like a haze within the rising rain.
That's... Dr. Doris.
Her feet move on their own, chasing the distant image.
Dr. Doris, wait! I still have things I need to ask you.
The figure stops. This time she turns.
Burton.
The storm blurs her face.
We all walk our own paths, seeking our own answers. But our paths will surely cross again.
The rain dissolves the figure, carrying it away. Impossible to tell whether anything truly stood there or if it was a waking dream, except for the song, familiar and bright, drifting down from beyond the sky. I don't think I need a coffee, Anima, thanks. Very pretty. I'd have to see her dress again, but I don't think I would wear Dolores' dress. I don't think I could pull it off. She's been stabbed through the noggin. Yeah, she does it to herself. She's always been like that. Oh, that was a fun chapter. The music was indeed very pretty. The art is always gorgeous. Very, very good. What's the next chapter? How does this work? Oh, a long, long way. Oh, okay, I'm assuming that's where we meet Sharon. Now Paris. Now bedtime. Yeah, it's a very pretty song. The next one is World War I. Ooh. Okay. Looking forward to it. Why wouldn't I drink coffee? It's a hideously bitter drink that gives you the jitters, but if you drink enough of it, you'll trick yourself into liking it. Don't you want that, Jen? That sounds like alcohol. It's disgusting and it's horrible. You just have to brainwash yourself into enjoying it. Alright. I have a schedule now. I might move it around. Tonight we have Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. For now, I've put Reverse 1999. We'll do this next chapter on Monday night, which is 2 days from now. And then more Pokemon Emerald CC Tuesday night. And then Pokopia drops on Thursday. I don't know about the time zones, if it'll technically be out Wednesday night. If so, we'll do that instead of like a dragon. We'll see. Well, thank you guys for joining me today. Not sure when the next Arknights reading stream will be. We'll have to see when we have time for it. It all depends on how Pokopia goes. If we get real brainwormed, we shall see. Ooh, Faf is streaming, so let's go raid Faf. Yeah, it was very, very interesting. It always is. Probably a million things went over my head, but that's okay. It's such a pretty game. I'll see you guys later. Bye bye. Good night.